Welcome to part 4 of Lux's Bizarre Adventures, where we are still on never-ending quest of conquering Mother Nature once and for all, and becoming true to our name, and illuminating the darkest light, and darkening the lightest light, I guess. I don't know. At this point, I lost all hope in existence, humanity, and my internet provider. With how many crashes I had, and you know what the worst part is? I tried to do part 4 and part 4 crashed on me while I was doing the intro. So I went down, reset my Wi-Fi, reset my PC entirely, and hopefully, we are back. This time for most likely another 20 minutes until we inevitably crash again. But you know, as I always been saying, guys, sometimes good things come in small quantities. Listen, Creek, I will try my best. I don't know what you wanted to just say. Or do. I'm already doing my best, trying my best, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, well, the people join up again, unless I inevitably crash again. We're gonna... Oh, it's not part 5. It's not part 5. Don't lie to me. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Alright, guys. Alright, we are back. Alright, so now, let's go back to where we started. Let's go back to where it all began. So, as I was saying before I got rudely interrupted by Mother Nature, I was talking about my professing love of this beautiful, handsome gentleman that is right before our very own eyes, Mr. Toshiro Hitsugai himself. So, to summarize, spitting seeds from watermelon on his sister, Gory choice. Second, likes watermelon, even Gory choice. Third, can transform in an absolute beast, a behemoth of a man, if you will. So for those reasons alone, he's a low god tier. Not quite a level of Chad and Urahara, but very, 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 very close. We're gonna leave Aizen as last because, you know, we're gonna leave the dessert for the best. The main course is right now, we're slowly but surely moving for, you know, the dessert course, which is gonna be the last few units. In fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the 3 most hype units at the back. Now, with Gin. Gin, one of my personal favorite characters. I love this man. Gin is one of those units that no matter which account level you at, you can always find use for him. His DPS, incredibly massive. Incredibly massive. However, not only is his sword almighty and big, and I'm sure Liz would know a thing or two about big swords, because she's a big lady herself, so she needs a big sword to, you know, maneuver around. We're talking at least 3 inches. Anyway, as I was saying, incredible damage, incredible AoE damage, incredible dot damage, and incredible smile, which is the most important. Because you always gotta have a good smile. I'm talking about weapons. What are you guys talking about? You telling me Liz would not love a sword like this? Golly. You guys need to get your main out of the gutter. What do you mean too far, Greg? I was talking about the finest weapons this world has ever seen. What are you talking about? You telling me, if offered with a choice of going for a sword, you wouldn't want it as big as possible? Have you never seen Guts? Or Cloud Sword? I mean, Liz gets it. Liz understands. You always gotta... Okay. Listen. If given a choice or opportunity to have a sword this big, wouldn't you take it? Wouldn't you take it, Greg? You tell me. You tell me. Or, another example. this one. You telling me you don't want a big two-handed greatsword? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Greg. And to think that you would besmirch my good name of being the humble purveyor of eternal knowledge with your adultery? As I was saying before, I got rudely interrupted. So Gin, very good. Also, his Rangiku eternal partner in demise, shall we say, for better or for worse. Also, he did kind of backstab Aizen, which brings him down a little bit because we all know how I feel about Aizen. And we all know how I feel about backstabbing. I already established it with Momo, so it's kind of like point taken, point given, you know? However, due to the fact that Gin is, resting in pepperoni, shall we say, may his path be nice and extended, shall we say, I do like him more than I like Tosin. And as such, we're gonna put him in unmatched tier, right above. Not quite on the same level as Toshiro, Kisuke, and Chad, but very, very, very strong. And Gin, as a residential alcohol purveyor, he agrees with me as well. Now, Rangiku. A lot of you guys might look at me and you say Lux. It's Rangiku. It's clearly at least gold tier. However, let me tell you something. Just because Rangiku has a big set of personality doesn't mean she is the best character. I'm sorry to say this. Her personality, big. Humongous, I may say. Her character traits are so massive, in fact, that even Gin fell for her charms at the end. However, in-game, very, very strong. Very good unit to this day, one of the better supports. In fact, the best SR character, I'd say personally. You get her all boundaries, you get all of her weapon dupes if you play the time when they were given for free. If you're not, unfortunately, you're gonna have to work for them, but due to the fact that she works with Gin tremendously well, and due to the fact that I do like her, she has a cool personality to her, she has, a lot of really cool redeeming factors to her. The only thing that I didn't quite like is the fact that she showed up in school and started flirting with everyone. That was a bit weird, and due to that fact, I'll put her probably in moderately good, but at the top of moderately good. Okay? Now, Kenpachi. Hakim is not around to say that Kenpachi is the greatest man alive, and I will do the talking for him. Hi, Adeline. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Unfortunately, sorry, I'm not sure what their language is. So I can't reply. But... I never said there's nothing wrong with having a big personality, at least. The bigger the better is what I say. Why do you think I like Aizen? Such a big personality. Whew. Well, Liz, I don't speak Narnian. I don't know what to tell you. You and your made-up time zones. And your fountain of youth languages that you use to summon gods and their powers within, I'm unfortunately not privy to them. Well, power did went off, kinda. In a way. Look, Liz, don't you think I want to be able to summon tsunamis and, have Mayan temples made out of golds hidden beneath the volcanic ruptures that you have? I wish I did, but unfortunately I'm not chosen to be. Okay, so Kenpachi, to me personally, I don't have him. He's the only unit in the entire game where I don't have him. However, I do know that Kenpachi is a very contentious character. In a lot of cases, people don't like him because people say that he should be stronger, and to that I say I agree 100%. However, due to the fact that he's Kenpachi, due to the fact that, he is the first man that disciplined Ichigo right after Byakuya. And he is the man that allowed Ichigo to, unleash his inner hollow and get acquainted with old Uncle Zangetsu, a little bit closer than we probably were bargaining for. And due to the fact that he's a battle maniac unlike any, and he goes into battle at a drop of a hat, I will put him in a gold tier, but below Toshiro, because in game, unfortunately, my goat is just not there. However, if you go by law canonical Kenpachi, and you go with his bankai, I mean, look at this. This is my goat right here, and when we do get bankai Kenpachi, he's gonna be in a Fistmaster tier. However, for now, okay, I'll put him a little bit above Toshiro, because, you know, I gotta respect the form. I can't, in good consciousness, say the Kenpachi's wasn't Toshiro. Unfortunately. If he was stronger, we would have been cooking right now. Nell is a very, very solid unmatched tier, I'd say. Borderline gold tier, and the reason for that, a couple of reasons, really. First of all, great personality. Big, great personality. She is one of the coolest character in Huecamundo, and the fact that, you know, she and Grimmjow are kind of chilling together and basically became like the rulers of Huecamundo adds her points. Another thing, she chases after Ichigo all the time, which is a little bit strange, but she is literally a goat. You know, well, half a goat. Which makes her, you know, that much more impactful, as you see right here. So for that reason alone, and the fact that, you know, I like her mask, I like her personality, I like her in-game, especially at B2, crit damage out of wazoo, fast rotations, she allows you to do a lot of fun things, and the fact that she's a goat, for those reasons and many, many more, we're gonna put her at the top of our match tier. Now, Mayuri. Mayuri is one of those characters that put fear of God and anime into anyone and everyone at the same time, especially Uru, especially after that scene that I showed you was Nemu. I mean, the man got traumatized for life. In game, one of the strongest units. One of the best supports in the entire game. Very strong, fast rotations, can work with literally everyone, even Aizen. And you know, anybody that works with Aizen gets a better rating in my book. Very easy to build. All he wants is ultimate charge rates and maybe alignment damage if you want him to do some damage. I don't know why would you, but if you do. Very easy to use, very good. And the fact that he did come through, he was my very first character in the entire game where I got 2 dupes of him at the same time before today. I'll leave it at that. So for those reasons alone, and the fact that, you know, Mayuri has a smile, unlike any. Like, just pick this out. Like, look at this gentleman. You telling me this is not the most heartwarming smile you ever seen in your life? And also the fact that he becomes a sunflower in Thousand Year Blood War arc is pretty nice. So this is basically Mayuri right here, and the fact that, you know, he becomes an actual embodiment of sunshine, I feel like brings him a little bit up, and we're gonna put him above Kenpachi, because if I don't put Mayuri in a gold tier, I feel like he's gonna use me as a science project, and for that reason alone, and our fear, I'm gonna put him in the middle of gold tier. Now, Soifon. Soifon is a trustworthy companion of Yaruichi. And we all know how I feel about Yaruichi, so that alone brings her to the bare minimum unmatched tier. However, she is a tsundere, which makes me fearful for life whenever I would be around her, or whenever she's around my goat, Urahara. She disrespects him on a daily basis. And honestly, I cannot stand for such disrespect to my you know, candy supplier, shall we say. However, in the game, very fun unit. Very strong, very fast rotation. She does quite a bit of ailment damage. Her skin is pretty cool of her, you know, special force type of situation. Get up. I do like the fact that, you know, she has interesting Zanpakuto in her ultimate form, and the fact that she literally pulls up with an actual nuke to the battlefield, like an actual missile. Brings her up quite a bit in my eyes. So for those reasons alone, I'm gonna put her at like a low god tier, I'd say. Because not as good as Kisuke, but a trustworthy companion of Yorichi. And to keep Yorichi on my good side, I'm gonna put her in the low god tier. Now, Szayelaporro. Szayelaporro is a sword-swallowing enthusiast unlike any, and I respect a man that commits to things in life 100% of the time. Because, as we all know, in this life is all about what you're making, and Szayelaporro makes the best of it. He, you know, he is basically a Mayuri 2.0, but even crazier somehow. He likes puppets. I hate puppets. We all know puppets and mannequins are two of my worst nightmares, so that brings him down a little bit. However, I do like swords. I don't like swallowing them, but I do like swords. Also, his fight against Mayuri was pretty cool. I did like his interaction in a Hell's Arc, you know, when he gets isekai'd. I do like his getup in Can't Fear Your Own World. He has actually a very integral part in that arc entirely. I like his design. He got that drip going for him. He's basically like a more stylish version of Uru. He's basically what Uru wishes he was gonna be. And as I said, very strong in the game as well. So for those reasons and many, many more, I'm gonna put him in the middle of unmatched tier. I like him. I like his style. And I'm also fearful that he's gonna use me as experiment subject if... You know what? Just for the fact that they are brothers essentially in despair, I'm gonna put them both together. Mayuri a little bit higher though. Mayuri a little bit higher. Now, base Grimmjow. Base Grimmjow is the most unapologetically cool character in Bleach. And the reason why I say that is because the man is the embodiment of not caring. The man beat Ichigo while keeping his hands in his pockets. Now, some of you may say, Lux, isn't he just Ulquiorra wannabe? And yes, he is. However, he got even more attitude than Ulquiorra himself. As such, I think that brings him up a little bit. Also, he is the only man that had a redemption arc in the entirety of Las Noches. He was a man that came with 1000-year blood war drip. And man, let me tell you, the drip was bountiful. Like, look at this design. Look at this man right here. And you tell me this is not one of the coolest get-ups you've seen. I mean, the man got an absolute eye for fashion, I tell you. He got the good smile, he got those, you know, an absolute psychotic tendencies. You gotta respect, you gotta respect. And from this, he also an Adidas tracksuit enjoyer. And as an Eastern European gentleman, I have a soft spot for Grimmjow and tracksuits at the same time. You add those both together, you do the math. You do the math. Now, with all that being said, in actual game, very solid as well. You get him at B2 for free. He ignores 60% defense, very nice. Not as bountiful as his counterpart, you know, the resurrection version, but still very, very, very strong. And the fact that I did get 4 copies of his score stamp by mere fluke, shall we say. So, for those reasons and many, many more, I'm gonna put him above Mayuri. Because I don't think he's as cool as Kisuke or as, you know, impactful as Mr. El Diablo himself. But he's also just amazing by himself. So, Ulquiorra though. Ulquiorra, base Ulquiorra that is. Base Ulquiorra in-game, one of the greatest additions into the game. His boundaries absolutely cracked, I feel like. The B6, when you're getting 4 months time, if you survive that long, is gonna be huge, I feel like. So he has one of the cleanest rotation, one of the cleanest gameplays, very easy to build, a lot of crit rates, a lot of crit damage, a lot of attack multipliers, and also, the man just goes style. He never takes one of his hands out of the pockets. I never seen this man unleash both hands at the same time while fighting Ichigo. And for that reason alone, he gets style points unlike any. Also, he clapped Ichigo so hard, not once, not twice, but 3 times. And Ichigo came back for the 4th. He came for the second heap spoons of another slapping around, and I can respect that. I can respect it. For that reason alone, we putting Ulquiorra, base Ulquiorra, at the top of God tier. An absolute machine, unlike any. Chad, very close, very, very close, but unfortunately Ulquiorra is just the style god. Unmatched. Unmatched. Hi there, DBL. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Now, we are coming into the juncture. The point that many of you have been waiting for. The 3 GOATs of this game. 3 of the best units in the entire game. And also 3 of my personal favorite characters as well. Okay, so we don't have limited Ulquiorra. So limited Ulquiorra would be basically above Ikkaku, so he's gonna be at the top of the bold tier. So just keep that in mind. And yeah, he's not gonna be, actually, you know what, he's gonna be in the Fist Master tier, but below Yaruichi, just from the fact that, you know, I want to keep Yaruichi on my good side. Now, where we talk about Grimmjow. Grimmjow is an absolute beast, both literally, physically, metaphorically, spiritually, emotionally, and metaphysically. And what I mean by that, one of the coolest designs, one of the coolest attitudes, one of the coolest animations, one of the coolest gameplays, and one of the coolest smiles. Absolute treat to play around with, unlimited technique users, unlimited self-buffing, unlimited basically everything you want him to be. You can chase your enemies in the circle like a wild rabid dog if you feel like it, to put Fear of God and anime into their soul. You can not do that and play the game properly. The world is your oyster. And also, you know, he basically fought Ichigo before Ulquiorra get a hold of him. And I do feel like Grimmjow did the heavy lifting after Ulquiorra slapped Ichigo around. I'm gonna say it. I don't think Ichigo would have lost as badly without this man's intervention. So for that reason alone, we're gonna put Grimmjow at the top of the God tier. An absolute style master, unlike any. Now, White Ichigo. White Ichigo is basically what Ichigo always wanted to be if he never stopped listening to My Chemical Romance and never acknowledged the fact that he can never be anime protagonist. Even though he is. And as such, I feel like White Ichigo deserves a special spot. And also his gameplay, absolutely amazing. One of the cleanest rotation. He is a godsend that we've been waiting for eons upon eons to this game, where we're hoping, we were praying the bankai Byakuya gets replaced, and he was the answer to our wishes. So the sentimental value alone brings him to an absolute peak status. And also the fact that he has a much cooler drip, much cooler sword tactics, and also one of the best designs, I personally feel like, in the entire Bleach universe. This design right here, full hollow, is my favorite design in the entire series. Nothing can beat it. I, to this day, think it's just the cleanest representation of like simple design of using black and white, but in the best way possible. Because this one's cool, but this one is goated. This one is just amazing. And also he likes to spin swords around, so that's kind of fun. So, with that being said, as the individual that, you know, is destined to be the king and maybe even horse, I don't know, we're gonna put him at the low fist master tier. So basically, this would be Yorichi, Ulquiorra would be after, and then White in there. Now, the big dog. The big dog. The main man. The only man that I would do anything and everything for in order for him to acknowledge my existence. And, you know, Aizen is a special man. Aizen is the man that we all wish we could be as. We all know that Aizen is the only reason that we play this game. If Aizen didn't exist, we wouldn't exist either. And as such... Oh, actually, hold up. Let's do this pink, and let's do this purple. Because Aizen is, you know, he's a purple man. And as such, we're gonna call this... We're gonna call this a Soul King tier, because the only Soul King I acknowledge is Aizen. The only man that deserves to reign supreme from the comfort of his own chair. He's the only man in the entirety of anime plotlines, universes, realms, and existences where he can beat everyone, anyone, and all of them at the same time while not even getting up. And I'm waiting for the day where I will have the privilege and absolute pleasure of using this man while he rolls around on a motorized chair shooting lasers from his arm cushions. That's what I want, that's what you want, that's what we want. And with that being said, there's your tier list, guys. I guess I'll mention what his gameplay does as well, because I kind of forgot. B4, goated. B2, goated. B1, goated. B0, amazing. The best unit in the game. The best unit in the game. Oh, man. Great utility, great damage. Basically, jack of all trades. The only character in the game where he gives you the 30% damage on everything. Basically, you can use him in any team, put him anywhere, and he will make that team better. And with that alone, for him being the best character in the game, for him being the best character in Bleach, for him being the best man ever, he's in Soul King tier. And only him. Nobody else. Not even the Soul King. Soul King would be in Mad tier. Let's be honest, the man is a fraud. He wishes he was even 1/10 as strong as Aizen. So yeah, I actually... Before I do that, this is your tier list, guys. Feel free to screenshot this, feel free to take notes, feel free to study this, because this is gonna be in your tests coming up in 200 years' times. When, you know, we all will achieve Nirvana and ascend to the higher plane of existence. I will quiz you all on why did I put Bianco in the meh tier, why I put Ikaku in the ball god tier, why I put Yanchiro in a very good tier, and why Aizen is a true Soul King all along. So, make sure to study. That was fun. That was fun. Thanks for the idea, Hakim, and thanks for providing me the tier list, Greg. I appreciate it. That was actually very, very nice, because back in the day, I used to do a bunch of those tier lists, if you look back at, like, my old Genshin videos. And that was actually really, really fun. I enjoyed it tremendously. It was one of the most fun experiences, because I would just come in and do it all in one take, and just blab about random things, which is what I did just now. Oh... Exactly random. Exactly. Also, hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so what we were doing, I kind of forgot. Kind of forgot what we were even doing half the time. I got too excited, forgot to do everything or anything I needed to do. Alright, so let's see what events we need to do. I think this one. Oh, is this match the difference? I'm never good at these. I see, I think that's Yorichi. That's Byakuya. What else is there? Man, I'm never good at spot the differences. I think that one right there, the picture. I think the chat blocks a little bit. What else? Man, this is gonna show, like, I probably portray myself as one of the most enlightened beings ever, and this is gonna bring me right back down after that tier list. This is right back where I belong. Man, okay, what's the difference? I'm just gonna keep clicking until I find something. I genuinely don't... Oh, the belt. Oh, man. Okay, well. Okay. That went okay, I guess. Alright, hold up. So, all I need to do is just click things and just make things appear. Is that what you telling me? So I don't actually have to be good. I just have to be decent enough to find the differences. I see. Whew. Alright, let's do the second one. Alright, this time I'll try my best to actually spot it. So, the Inoue winking, there's this individual in the background. There's a sack over here. There's this lantern over there. I don't see... Is that the poster? The glove? Okay, there we go. I like that you can just click with reckless abandon without actually even looking at anything. Tattoo? No. Here we should go. Her mouth open there. The sword. The flag. The belt. Hi, this Havoc. Once again, glad to see you. Listen, we are gonna rival the Marvel series, okay? The Avengers got nothing on me after I'm done today. What's with the Chad? I don't think there's anything with the Chad, Liz. I'm just gonna keep clicking until I find something. There's nothing here. I feel like... Oh. Did I spot something? Okay, I guess I found something. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. There's one. There's corn there. The birds. There's no bees everywhere. Okay, the vending machine. This one. Okay, this one was easier than the previous ones. I'll take that. Exactly, Sadvik. You can't have it all. Mother Nature is a cruel mistress, but she's a righteous one. You know, she knows exactly, well, it's kind of goated on that one. I don't know how I spotted those, but sometimes my brain is weird like that, where I just spot things. And there, the holo, no, not the sign, truck, yeah, the individuals there. I didn't spot that one, I don't know what that one was about, but I'll take it. Man, I remember this guy. Golly. That mouth is stuff of nightmares. I think this one would be simple. I also don't remember him having such, like, hole, like the holo hole to be double. Unless it's just him flexing his pelvis. Gotta be something here that I'm missing. No, it's fine, Greg, it's fine. Do guarding, how's it good? How's a good enjoyer of Mother Nature? Make sure to bribe Mother Nature on my behalf. Maybe she'll forgive me. How did I not spot the moon? Jeez Louise. You see, that's a problem with me. I usually, like, don't spot the most obvious things, but somehow I spot the weirdest ones. Okay, that one. The cat. The truck. No truck, but the cart. The another cart. What else is here? That's a problem. I gotta lose patience with these and I just start clicking things until I find something. Oh wait, the boy here? Alright, let's see. The tie. The shadow. The picnic. I think the leaf? No. This guy? The gazebo. What else? Oh yeah, the lantern, didn't notice that one. I was gonna say, what is that? I thought this lantern might be as well. No, that's no. I thought so as well, but no. What else is here? Oh, the guy on the rails. Alright, go there. Let's see. Ichigo. Nell. I don't know, Sadvik. They're just here to mess up my steez, clearly. And make me look even more stupid than I already do. That is alright, though. I don't know what the difference on those two was. I guess different pose. Oh, this guy. I always miss the sky ones. I don't know why or how. Alright. I think that's all of them cleared now. Thank you for your contributing support, guys. I couldn't do it without you. Look, the sky one always gets me. It's not my fault I can differentiate bright objects. The only bright object I can differentiate is our Lord and Savior Ikako, okay? That's the only bright object I recognize. Everything else, not so much. Alright, let's do this one as well. Let's do a little corn gambling. See if we can... Actually, with these ones, I always go for the corners. Because usually the corners, just like this, are the ones that bring the best luck. There we go. Okay, nice. I never did scratch tickets before, or like lottery in general, but I feel like that's what it would feel like. Just as disappointing. Oh, maybe no, maybe no. Well, hopefully it is. I mean, knowing my prowess, or perhaps lack of it, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna be the first man that needs to click on them all individually. Alright, let's see. This one's sorted. This one's fine. The potion event is actually another one that I completely forgot about. We're gonna do that one too. Because we need to establish, you know, that I can overthrow Liz. Liz, what is your highest score? Because I'm gonna try to beat it today. Unsuccessfully, but, you know. I want to give myself a little challenge with those potions. I'm gonna channel my inner Professor Snape and just see what happens. See what happens. It's alright, Liz, it's alright. I mean, we can pull for Liz if she wants to. Liz, do you still want me to pull for you or not? Because I can definitely do it. But, as I said, I feel like it would be more impactful if you go him to B4. Straight away. So it's up to you. Listen, Creek, I want to make sure. I don't want... Listen. Liz is just like me. She's a gambling addict, unlike any, and I know, as long as given the opportunity, she will always say yes. However, I just wanted to make sure. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna surpass you, Liz. Even if you were doing the event on TI-33 calculator, you still somehow would be able to beat me. My dexterity is just not that good when it comes to these kinds of, you know, Tetris-esque events. I never was good at them, and I don't think I'll ever will be. Okay. So we got all our rewards now from this one. Very nice. Join exercise, we'll do that in a little bit. Alright, let's do some potion tuning. I will need your guys' guidance for this one, because let me tell you, ain't no way I'm beating these people. Like, there's one man here at 8,000 score. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's see. There's a chance to obtain a panacea, which can clear all potions of the same color from the crafting slot. Interesting. You can pause 3 times. I do remember the pause feature. There was basically my saving grace last time. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so far so good. Like, so far we're not doing too badly. Mainly due to the fact that, you know, I'm playing on the lowest difficulty, but that's soon probably about to change. I have a hunch. Okay, so I did 200. Let's see. They should order. I don't know if that's gonna be allowed, Hakeem. I will be pausing, Liz. I'm not that good. I'll need a little brain respite. Okay, let's see what's the next one. And let's do the blue ones. Let's do the reds. Okay, let's do the orange, another red. Oof, okay, let's do red. Do this one. This one. Man, it is getting harder. I'm only on difficulty 2 and I'm already sweating. Red. Blue. I need purples. Greens. Okay, so far we're doing okay. purple. Ooh, golly. What do you mean I'm slacking, Liz? I'm trying my best. I'm already sweating over here. Both metaphorically and literally. Okay, there we go. Let's do blue ones. Probably this one. A red. I need another blue. Orange. Man, I really need that blue. Man, where are all the blues? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I got myself in a pickle. I feel like, and I just need to assess the situation. If I go for these... Oh no. I screwed myself. No! No! Alright, let's try again. Look, Liz, I'm trying my best. What do you want me to do? I can't do these brain activities of yours. I wasn't built for them. I am built like a fine IKEA furniture. And what I mean by that is the fact that I do what I need to do and nothing else. There we go. Right, I need more yellows. I need green. I need red. I need green. Blue. Then we'll do red. We can do another blue. We can do another purple. That. Do blue. Green. Purple. Okay. Slowly getting to the steez of this. I shouldn't have grabbed that one. That's okay though. Alright, we're slowly climbing back. Slowly but surely climbing back to the victory town. Alright, hold on. Pause. Pause. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. How do you guys do these events? I swear to God, my brain feels like it's melting. Oh, man. Okay, I can do these three and then... I did it wrong. No! You see, this is what I mean. I get too ahead of myself. I'm top 9.3%. You know what? I can do better, but I don't know if I want to. Oh, Golly, what ranking am I? 13.9. What do I need? I just need top 10%. Okay. I'm good. Good. That's all I want. Because, yeah. What am I doing? Okay, so it changes. I see. That's interesting. I kind of like this one more. This feels better. Not good, but better. Oh man, I missed that one. Okay. That was... I don't know if I like that one, actually. I don't know, Hakeem. I don't know. I feel like you need to count. How does Liz know how to do these things? I don't get it. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Golly. Alright. I feel like going for bubbles is probably the best strategy. Ooh, there's many bubbles here, actually. Alright, this one might be easier by the looks of it. Okay, let's do orange. Man, I've never been more concentrated in my life. Why would it get remake Creek when it hasn't even finished the main series? That seems interesting. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go for the bubbles. That's all I want. I want the bubbles. The more bubbles, the better. I feel like SpongeBob would kill it at this game. You see, I'm just not good at, like, planning ahead these things. Because I'm sure somebody does, like, really good at Match 3 or, like, Tetris or any of those kinds of games. They probably can spot, like, what they need to use before they actually even make the move, but I'm not. I have the caveman brain. Alright, blue one. Grab the purple. Blues. And purple. Man, okay. Oh yeah, B2 Grimmjow actually doesn't do that much damage, which is unfortunate. Okay, we're getting all the bubbles. Oh, man. That was, interesting. Sorry that was quiet. I was trying to concentrate because I've never been more concentrated in my life. Ooh, Jesus. What ranking am I right now? That was pretty good. I probably should have used my bubbles a bit more strategically. I'm actually number 10. Golly, maybe this is my game mode. Maybe that was my game mode. Because the regular one, I just don't get. Like, the regular one, I'm just not good at. But this one, I feel like I kind of get it. Like, if I actually zone out and, like, concentrate, I feel like I kind of understand it. Because it's all kind of about... That one's way more forgiving than the original one, because you can kind of start stacking whatever you want, and then just build around it. But I'm very proud of myself for that one. Okay. We might have a shot of getting into top 100. Like, what's the top 100 right now? It's 3.5. Okay, you know what? Just for my own peace of mind, I'll try to enter top 100. To prove that I might be dumb, but I'm learnable. Alright. Jeez, that was quick. Okay, I messed that one up a little bit. Alright. I'm slowly but surely getting a hang of it. Not too much, but... And do this. Oh, actually no, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say I think I screwed myself. Ooh. I don't think I'll be able to do that with trees. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm already using 120% of my brain power as we speak. But I'll try my best. I'll try my best. As you gotta no rush it. Just assess the situation. Figure out what the best way of approaching this would be. And then kinda go on from there. That one. Alright. Not too bad. I don't know if it's entertaining, because if your kind of entertainment is to watch a British man lose his mind while trying to match colors like a 5-year-old, then 68? Oh, man. So close, yet so far. Greg, I have bad news. I got number 68 ranking. And unfortunately, I can't drop lower. Disappointed! Oh. Alright, let's see. So I'm at 5.6% at the moment. Let's try this one. Right, potions can only be selected from the highlight crosshair. Ah, interesting. Good, Greg, good. That's the kind of dedication I'd like to hear. Complete the turning target on the left to extra points. Okay, this one I feel like is gonna be my worst one, probably. Because my brain just doesn't work this way. Oh, man. Okay. Or maybe it's not gonna be too bad. At first it did kind of look intimidating, not gonna lie. I can see why it would be annoying, to be honest, because it's not the easiest to wrap your brain around, because you kind of have to predict your moves before you make them, which is not ideal, especially for people like myself, who do things rather than think about them. Okay, the purple one, the blue one, purple, blue, purple, blue. Let's just do this one quickly. Orange, red, green. Whew. Ah, interesting. I mean, the thing is, I'm not aiming for, like, the best score ever. I'm just aiming for something that's presentable. Because I think right now, I'm at, like, almost teetering on top 100. And if I can enter, well, I will probably enter top 100. I feel like at that point, I definitely can do better on this one. It's not for me, Greg. My brain just doesn't function this way. Like, if you're a normal functioning member of society, this is probably not that difficult for you. However, I'm not. I am me. And that's the greatest curse you could possibly have. Alright, I need blue, purple, blue, purple. Alright, so far not too bad. I'm slowly but surely getting kind of the gist of it all, which might change soon enough. Knowing myself, I'll find a way to mess it up. Okay, green, green, orange, red. Okay, need red again. Green. Reds. I am indeed Hakim. I'm vying for the crown of the supremacy. I need to ensure that I am not left behind by these young whippersnappers with their dexterous fingers. Okay, that's fine. Orange, reds. Right. Green, orange. Red, these ones. Okay, I need green, red, and orange. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. No red left. That's fine. Just need to wait for red basic. Oh, there we go. Okay, orange, blue. And then let's do green one. Blue again. Orange again. Slowly but surely getting kind of the gist of it all. I'm still not the biggest fan of it, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, purple, green, orange, purple, blue, green again. Okay. 1.1k. Oh, golly. Look, Greg. You're making fun of me, but you know as far as I know that I can multitask when such brain activities are afoot, and I got 18th place for that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I need to do these 3 times anyway, so we probably can get actually a higher score this way. I don't really know if I want to go all the way up to 20k, because the thing is, rewards are pretty mediocre. But I definitely can get a better score on this one, because this one, you know, I was still fresh, I was still naive, I was still young, had the glimmer in my eyes of hopefulness. But now I'm a seasoned veteran. I'm number 33. I'm coming for you, Rafi. Alright. I wonder if there's any whales that got in it. Oh, man. Because this is like the least pay-to-win event ever, and well... anyway, this is like the least pay-to-win event ever, and this is like the best chance for free-to-plays to flex on whales. And show the brain prevails of a bank account. Alright, let's do purple, red, purple, green. This one is my least favorite, to be honest. And I don't know why, because it's probably the simplest one, but my brain just doesn't like it. I think it's because I can see the entire board, so I can plan ahead as easily, and that's probably why it just doesn't work out. Okay. Green. Let's do this purple one. Alright, that's fine. Alright, slowly getting back into the gist of it all. Let's do the green one. I don't know how you manage every trees. I don't know. Maybe my brain just works weirdly, but this one is just not my steez. Shall we say? It doesn't like me, and I don't like it. Grab that one. Right, slowly back. I hate when, you know, you mess up once and just the pressure of making the wrong choice just mounts up. And you're like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doing something wrong, am I? Got a feeling? I hate that. You know what, I'll pause. I need to assess the board. Like, I can't. I need to see. I think the main reason why I'm decent at the other three is because I can see the entire board immediately, so I can kind of plan ahead. But with this one, I can't. It's just all situational. I messed up. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I mean, I'm not, you know, ashamed to admit that I'm not good at this. I said it before I even started that I'm not good at these kinds of events. Like, I'm not terrible, but these are not... Like, my brain just doesn't work this way, where, you know, I can see the board and I'm like, okay, I need to click this, and then I'm gonna plan ahead, I'm gonna click this tree, and then if I do this, this, and it's kind of like, it just doesn't work for me. I'm okay. I'm okay. Like, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I can admit when I'm, you know, mediocre at something, it's not gonna hurt my ego too much. Not that I have any to begin with, to be honest. I'm the first one to admit my own shortcomings. Alright, let's see. Nothing here that we can use. Let's do the blue one. green one. The purple one. Okay, this one's going a little bit better. I hope you are, guys, because this is a joint effortless. If you're not rooting for me, I'm definitely not rooting for myself, so we kind of in a predicament then, aren't we? Okay. Grab this one. Okay. Let's go with that. Man, I'm panicking. It happens every time. I hate it when it gets to this point. That's fine. I'll recover. Maybe. It's a strong maybe. I need to pause. Jeez. Oh, I can't. Like, every time it gets to this point where it's like 2 or 3 rows left, I just can't. Like, my brain just immediately shuts down. I'm fine if it's like 3, 4, but 5 and anything above that, it just, no. It's afraid, just like I am. Golly. Oh, jeez. I go all the rewards. It's not about rewards. I'm 17th now. I like that the biggest whale is only 11s. Literally everybody else here is... Well, actually, no. Never mind. Never mind. There are some whales here. But, like, the first one is level 68 guy. Just chilling here, you know? 9k. I mean, look, I got everything above 1,000. That's the best I can hope for. Like, as I said, I'm not great at these kinds of events. I'm not terrible at them, but I'm definitely not anywhere near passable, even, I'd say. These ones I'm much better at, and I feel like I enjoy them more as well. Because These ones, like, I can see the entire board, so I can be like, okay, I can pre-plan this, I can be like, alright. So if I grab this, then it could be here. And then kind of just keep following that train of thought, essentially. And I feel like the trick with this one is basically to gun for these bubble thingies. And that way, you're basically ensuring they have the best chance at succeeding. Actually, that's fine though. That's fine. Oh, I'll mess that one up a little bit. I enjoy this event, but the thing is, this is a kind of event that I probably would only play if I had nothing else to do. Like, I understand the enjoyment that you could get from, like, doing these kind of brain teasers. The same thing why Tetris used to be so popular back in the day. But to me, personally, I just prefer, you know, simpler challenges. Like, go in, fight a bunch of things, and to do these 3 as well. And just see what happens kind of situation. It's weird how I find this one easier than the first one, even though they're exactly the same. Like, I don't know why, but I just do. Done. What did I know, Greg? Okay, I'm hearing you. If I take an apple. In due course, Hakim, in due course. Maybe, I don't know, Liz. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest with you. But at this point, I'm not gunning for, like, high scores or anything like that. Just doing it to get all the rewards, shall we say. Are we good? Alright, we're back. Apologies about that. We fine, Liz. We fine. If you don't acknowledge it, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. That's what I keep telling myself. No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, guys. I'm just a man. I try my best. I wake up every morning. You know, I go for a nice run. I try to bring positivity and, you know, encouragement to myself and those around me. And sometimes the Mother Nature just decides to screw me over. And that is okay, you know, sometimes bad things happen to bad people. I mean, bad things happen to good people. Okay, I don't have purples. That's a bit annoying. Okay, there we go. Yes, Greg, I'm listening. What about an apple? Alright, that one's sorted. Let's do these green ones. Then the blue one. Okay, take your time, Greg. Take your time. I'm not in a rush. Don't worry. I feel like after this event, my brain is just gonna become so big. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow in the morning and I'm gonna look like Jimmy the Neutron. Oh, haven't thought about that show in a while. That's quite a throwback. Any of you guys watched that one? One of the classic Nickelodeon shows back in the day. That's fine. If you take an apple, you will have an apple. Huh. Interesting. So you're telling me if I grab an apple, I will have an apple? But what if it slips, Greg? And what as a wise man once said, if you have one chance and one opportunity, are you gonna take it or are you gonna let it slip? And unfortunately, I got those butterfingers. I let my apple slip all the time. I need somebody to invent like a gripper. The kind of gripping device that just grips my apples and doesn't let them slip. Maybe the fact that I'm rubbing them in butter doesn't help, but you know what? I just like the buttery apples. I don't know what to tell you. You put them in an oven, 20 minutes, 300 degrees, a little bit of honey on top. I mean, come on. Some baked apples go a long way. Okay, I need the purple one. Now I need the red one. Jimmy the Neutron was the show I was talking about, Liz, sorry. I blanked out for a second. I go into my apple hole. I forgot where I was for a second. Happens to the best of us. Red one. There we go. Onto purple. Blue. Again. What do you mean you split apple in half with bare hands? Not all of us are built like Incredible Hulk like you, Liz. Golly. Well, actually, I never tried splitting apple with my bare hands. I don't know if I even could. Even in my prime. That seems like an arduous task, I'm gonna be honest with you. Is it easy? I don't know. Apples seem kind of hard, not gonna lie. I mean, I trust you, Liz, but I'm just saying. I never tried, but... green one. Blue one. And the green one again. What is it, Liz? I'm listening. Partially, but listening nonetheless. Let's go with that one. Liz, leave me out of your chain and leather endeavors. How am I your connoisseur of lads at this moment? Do send me the picture in DM though, okay? Just kidding. Oh, am I? Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Man, how did I get such a high score the first time? Golly. Probably just got really lucky, to be honest. It's usually how it goes. I stumbled with dumb luck first time and then struggle since then. These... Not too bad of a score, to be fair. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, I'm not sure I want to pursue these ones, because, I mean, there's not much... Well... I mean, we're already here. You know what, I'll do one more time. I'll do this one, because I kind of enjoyed it. And then we'll probably go do some other stuff. I mean, I trust you, Liz. I'm not saying otherwise. I'm just saying, I don't know since when I became an expert. Not that I'm complaining. Just curious, that's all. I'm kind of screwed myself. And that is okay, though. That is okay. Happens to the best of us. This is definitely my favorite one, though. Just something about it, you know. It's nice, simple, clean. Just like Mr. Clean. Less bold, though. But that's okay. Welcome back. Justin, welcome back. No, I haven't done Liz's pulls yet. I've been contemplating the meaning of existence. I mean, I can still do it if Liz wants me to. We just kind of descended into a little bit of a spiritual journey, if you will. I know it's a little bit early for that, but... Look, Hakim, sometimes in life you gotta do what you gotta do. What is up with you guys and not wanting me to pursue higher plane of existence? I don't understand. You telling me this is not peak content? Right here, right now? Impossible. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. That's what I like to hear. Let's see. I will be rounding up after this. Fine, don't worry, guys. Listen, on my free-to-play, I'll do you a solid and I won't do these ones. I'll only do them once. I'll only do them once. On my main, we have rule where I complete everything and anything to ensure that everybody knows that I am indeed the gaming connoisseur unlike any. I mean, I'd appreciate it, Liz, but I don't want to burden you too much. Alright, let's do some other stuff. I won't put you through another, like, hour of that. Because I can tell you guys already passing out. And so am I, to be honest. Too much thinking for one day. I mean, Wooden Waves has been pretty popular since, like, ages upon ages ago, to be honest. Actually, before we do that, let's do it on my Ulquiorra. Because Ulquiorra is gonna be the man. Let's see. Instead of Toshiro. There we go. I mean, I probably would agree, to be honest. If I had to do that potion event in 40 degrees weather, I would probably combust from inside and outside simultaneously. Not gonna lie. I mean, I have fan literally blowing on me right now, and I'm still out here like in a sauna. That's the thing, because, like, the room that I'm usually streaming in, which doubles as my bedroom, is like so well isolated that A, it doesn't like transpire any noise outside, and B, it retains heat so well that basically even during winter I never have my heating on, because this room is basically perpetually sauna. Every other room has heating on except this one, and I just don't know how or why. In the other part, during summer, the window literally beaming sun on top of my forehead every morning, which is the worst. So I have to keep the curtain closed like almost exclusively during summer. It's terrible. I don't know who those characters are, to be honest, Creek, but I'll take your word for it. Let's do this one. Man, I kind of forgot that we were in full Ulquiorra. That potions event scrambled my brain so hard that I thought we were doing just potion event for the past like 5 hours. That was interesting. How long do I have to get claim for free? Because I probably do that. Because eventually, at some point in the future, when I do have more free time to play games, I will claim her. Probably. And come back to Wooden Waves as well. Because I always wanted to, but just like right now, this game takes basically the majority of my free time, and Neverness to Heavenness kind of takes the remaining chunk, which is why I can only play them realistically on stream. Yeah, because the thing is, that game is hard, and my brain just can't handle it. Even back in the day when it was relatively simpler, it was still hard. And I can't imagine what kind of bosses, mechanics, and other stuff they have implemented now. I don't want to go back to my Dark Souls ages. I have Showkeeper on my account, so I'm not that bothered about that. I have decently built characters on there, because I used to run Jiyan with Moltefi and Showkeeper. And then my second team was Jinshi with Brunt and Verena. So those were the two teams I used to run all the time. And basically, I never pulled for anyone else. I still probably have decent amount of resources on there as well. It's kind of the case with me in majority of those games that I play, like Genshin, Honkai, Xenoblade Zero, all of those. I just kind of stick to the characters that I pull. I build teams with them, and then I never pull again. I just hoard my resources like a dragon. My Jiyan is very well built. I go his signature and everything. Or at least, as far as I remember, I don't know. I don't have even Yilin. No, I don't even have her. I used to have 2 accounts when I used to stream Wuthering Waves back in the day. And I had her on account with the lightning guy, I forgot his name. The one that nobody uses. But then I kinda, you know, stopped playing on that account. And the worst part, I even bought Battle Pass on that one. No, not the free guy, the other one. Not the fisting guy. The one with a sword. The one that people used to meme about sitting on the throne of justice. Virgil 2.0. I got the free guy. Well, actually, I didn't get him. Liz got him for me. Because me and Greg were lazy sons of guns, and we asked Liz to get him for us. And she did. Which I'm grateful for, but I never played with him, so that was a bit of an interesting circumstance. I think so, Creek. I think so. I don't remember the names, to be honest. But I believe so. I played since then, Liz. It's just I haven't played a lot since then. So, that's the difference. I thought his gameplay was fun because he was actually like challenging to play with, but his damage was just bad. Other character, I really liked him. He literally reminded me of like Devil May Cry type design, you know, like Dante or Virgil from back in the day. Creek, do I need to remind you who is the present? Oh, I think you'll find out. I mean, fair enough, I guess, Creek. I'm just fearful for your safety, that's all. But you do you. You do you. Man, I really like the green hue whenever you enter the battle. It's so cool. Like, the design choices that I started making with characters ever since, basically, Grimmjow has been just top-notch. Like, I think they knocked them all 3 characters out of the park. I mean, the man worked for thousands of years. He deserves a retirement, Hakim. There's so much tea to be drank. Drunk, rather. I feel like I'm drunk. Yes, Liz? I actually forgot. I remember somebody mentioned, but I completely blanked out to do that. I'll do that after we're done with this. Well, he kind of did. By throwing his Exodia, or Exudia, I forgot what it's called. The shell of his godly body into the main square. I mean, the man retired with style, you know? Just dropped his dragon body while everybody was praying to him, and he was like, okay, I'm a peace out. You guys do you. Look, Liz, you know that my brain is an enigma unlike any. I need to be told the same thing at least 3 times in order to even have the chance of registering. And that's just how it is. I don't want to be this way, but I am. By the way, just a little, I guess, teaser of what we're gonna do tomorrow. Since Greg is not gonna be around to do, like, the Chaos Pulls, I'm probably gonna save them for next week and do with him together. So tomorrow, basically gonna be all about racing, because there's a racing event. And also, I have 12 million. So, I'm gonna buy a car. And you know what that means. I'm gonna be an absolute menace on the streets. I'm gonna buy that Pendragon and I'm gonna be racing around left, right, and center. So just prepare for that mentally. While we're doing this event, I thought I'd mention it. Because without Greg, I just don't feel comfortable pulling by myself. I feel like the luck is just not gonna be in the air. No, to be fair, Wuthering Waves stream has a likelihood of happening. Way more than Genshin, I'll tell you that much. They will never revoke my license because they have to catch me first, Liz, and that's impossible. Have you seen my moped? That thing goes 40 miles an hour. Do you think there's any vehicle out there that can catch me up to that kind of power? No. No. And also, what I'm gonna do, well, what I was hoping to do for today was to upload that Ichigo pulls. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to finish them. No, I finished them, but I wasn't able to upload them because I still need to do like subtitles and whatever now. So I'll finish that tomorrow morning, and I'll upload that about 12 o'clock as well. Just so, for those of you guys that know, like, the biggest Neverness to Everness enthusiasts, you still have something to do tomorrow. And I put quite a bit of effort on that one. That's like 16 minutes video. So you're gonna have quite a bit of fun with it, hopefully. And some Easter eggs sprinkled in there as well. See if you can find them all. Did we get another code? Interesting. I didn't know we got a new code. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, you're right. True despair. Man, I don't really know why the CA people just keep chilling in the background while we're getting all these codes. I mean, I'm not complaining, but how many codes are active? Creek as many as... I don't know if any of them expired, to be honest. I don't know if any of them were sensitive to, like, time. Yeah, I found it. I'll use it. If you guys want to use it yourself as well, the code is True Despair, all in capitals. I think if you go to, like, the codes channel on our Discord server, you'll be able to find them all, because I think they're all automatically getting posted there. Haki, I'm pretty sure even the biggest of whales claim codes. What do you mean? You ain't making a statement by not claiming them. You're just doing yourself a disservice. Well, that was a new one that came out recently, which was Sunlit Soul, I believe. And that one was very recent. And that was Zangetsu Awaken as well. Well, yeah, because you get 2 spiritual nourishes. They did indeed. That was for half anniversary. And you know what was the funny part? Is for anniversary, the CA players got a code as well. But their code gave them, I think, like 50 Spirit Jades and 2 Spirit Nourishes, while ours gave us a 10 pull and 10 exercise. So I remember I've seen on my feed, especially like Reddit or whatever now, people were fuming. People were like, what is this? This is not funny. Where's the justice? And I was like, man, at least there's some benefit. Because usually CA is like the most goated one. You know, that's where the devs always listen to. That's where all the biggest rewards are happening. But somehow in this game, we lucked out and we actually, you know, the favorite child somehow. Well, exactly. They were like, oh, those CA players, they wealthy anyway. Those scrubs in EU and NA, we need to give them a bone. Throw them a bone. Well, you would think that this would be like a universal decision between every single platform, because usually any other game that has multiple servers, the codes are working everywhere. You know, they're not like region locked. And the thing is, I remember when the game first started, CA actually had a few codes which didn't work for global. So we were on receiving end, but those codes weren't anything that good. I don't think they were even Spirit Jades, it was like resources. But whatever happened, and Shueisha changed the tune, and they basically start treating us better instead. I don't know. And I think the main reason is probably because JP is not a server. I feel like if JP was a server, they probably would have done that, because Bleach is massive in Japan, but they still don't have JP server, which I don't understand how, why, because that would be like an easy no-brainer, but apparently you can get it in Japan. Well, you can, but you obviously have to use VPN and all that stuff. So, yeah. Interesting stuff. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Hagi. Where did the music stop? Hold up. Let me just reload it quickly. There we go. And let's do this one. Alright. So, let's go in here and check with Ulquiorra, because you guys have been telling me to check out what his animation or something is. Ooh. Interesting. So he does, like... he makes it darker, basically. Interesting. So I assume if I go with like a different character. Oh no, it is exactly the same. So am I missing something? Maybe if I do like the battle rewind. Is it supposed to be something I'm missing? Let me try this one. Hold up. No. Nothing. Maybe I need to have people in here to join. I mean, it's still cool, but yeah, it doesn't do anything. I guess I'm not special enough. Oh, that looks cool. I wish Mai did that. That looks cool. I don't know why Mai doesn't do that. It's one of life's greatest mysteries. So yeah, Mai can be green. My FX effects have pieced out. I mean, to be honest, even my grass is black, so I feel like something did occur. Maybe that's EU privileges you guys get, because I don't. Also, it doesn't look like you can... I was kind of hoping you could fly faster in this, like actual fly instead of like hover with Ulquiorra. Because I feel like moving this Grimmjow is actually fast. But that's fine. That's fine. Alright. Claim all this stuff. Recuperate our losses. I don't see the rain. I didn't see nothing. I feel like, you know, I'm a poor relative where, unfortunately, the good old Shueisha is not pleased with me having fun. Alright, let's do a little bit of these, like, bingo scratch-offs. Why not? See what we can get. And then I probably will jump on my... Well, actually, did I complete... I think I might have not completed the limited trial tower on here, because I know it resets next week. So we might do that, and then we'll probably jump on my free-to-play and do some stuff on there as well. It is on max graphics. It's on Ultra Creek. I can go higher. It literally is on max graphics it can possibly be. And still, for whatever reason, maybe I just need to reboot the game, to be honest. But I don't know. Too lazy for that. No, no. Well, actually I don't know. That's a good question, Justin. I don't know. Because I think the new Battle Pass will have new seasonal trials. So I'm pretty sure. Is that B6 privilege, Hakeem? You son of a gun. So you tricked me. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I can do it now, Liz. Whatever works, really. I'm not stressed either way. If you want to do it now, we can do it now. If you want to do it later, we can do it later. I mean, knowing Hakeem, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, but hopefully it's not. Because there should be some sort of Easter egg. You know, because Ichigo, White Ichigo had one, Grimmjow had one. I feel like Grimmjow needs to have one as well. Ulquiorra, rather. I'm not certain, to be honest, Justin. I never tried, but the thing is, you will be able to max it out eventually anyway, so I would keep a hold of it and just see what happens. Because I always claim those since, you know, you get rewards faster, essentially. Also, how did you manage to max it out? Because I thought it's only level 56 on this that you can have. I guess I'll keep this seasonal one and just see what happens, perhaps. But I don't know. I actually need to get 18,000 points for this to claim it too. Golly, I really want you to do the event. Let me just test. Did I do? Okay, I didn't finish the trial tower. I thought so. Let me do slash team for this one. Ah, true. I forgot all that. I personally feel like the upgraded battle pass is kind of a little bit of a scam. Not gonna lie, because you're not getting enough resources. And I would much rather buy that pack that you get for like $9, where you get 10 pull and 680 jades, because that's a better value, I feel like. Unfortunately, Justin, it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, it's not that difficult to max out, like, your weeklies on the battle pass. Like, you don't have to do anything special. And even if you don't do seasonals, you still can, I think, max them out. It's just gonna be a little bit harder. Yeah, pretty much. Just play the game and you will eventually max it out. Although, I would suggest for you guys, especially if you are free to play, which I know Hakim and Justin are, especially, so you two listen up. I would personally save up your selectors from Battle Pass for now, until you can guarantee B6 unit. And the reason why I say for that is because we don't know if there's going to be any new ones coming out in the future. And that might be your like gateway ticket for basically maxing out unit day 1 in the future instead of pulling for a new one. Which I feel like is going to be a smarter move because they're probably going to make them, you know, stronger in the future as well. Although Ulquiorra is a very solid pick. Hi there, FS Gaming. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Personally, I would suggest pulling for Aizen, because Aizen is kind of like a jack of all trades. But, at the same time, Szayelaporro is a very, very, very good unit for Spirit teams as well. If you only have enough resources for one, I definitely would recommend Aizen. Because Aizen, even in B0, is an absolute unit. Both literally and figuratively, where he can buff your damage by 30% for every single team, so you can slot him in any team whatsoever. Ulquiorra is fine, but the thing is, you're getting already free Ulquiorra, like the base form, so I would just stick with him. If you can get Szayelaporro, I would recommend doing so. If you can, just get Aizen. And that's basically gonna be your spirit team. You can use Momo, Aizen, and free Ulquiorra. And basically, as you say, you already have the slash team, so you will at least have 2 teams ready to go. And then for strike, you can use free Grimmjow, can use, you know, like Sergeant, and probably Nemu, just for until you get better team going. And that's going to be your 3 teams, where basically you will be able to clear majority of the stuff. And also, there's going to be 2 new units coming out, which will be most likely Thrust, so you can just summon them instead. And there's going to be Ichigo and I think Uryu. They most likely will be the tactical and the DPS for thrust. So there will be basically a team sorted for that as well, and you can use Rengiku as support. I feel like even if Aizen is a bait, you still will use him. Like, even if there's gonna be a stronger tactic unit, you can still put Aizen in any other team, and he will do fine. Like, he'll never, I feel like, phase out completely. He will always have value on your account. No, I wouldn't use Ichigo with Aizen, because he's not gonna give him a lot of advantages. Aizen is basically, you can use him as a DPS or you use him as a support. And if you use him as DPS, you want to run him with 2 supports, which would be like Kisuke and probably Momo, or if you have Szayelaporro, Szayelaporro. I appreciate the follow, thank you. The thing is, Hakim, I personally want summon for Uryu if he is Spirit, and the simple fact of the matter is, I got B4 Aizen, well, I don't need another Spirit tactic unit. And the thing is, I already have, you know, Ichigo, I already have Soifon, and I already have Aizen pretty much. So all my 4 types, and Nell, that's what I was thinking of. Also, all my tactical units for every single other typing are sorted. So I don't really need to stress out about it too much. For new accounts, it will be pretty huge though. Probably new Spirit tactic, because it will most likely make him, I'd say as strong. I don't know if stronger, unless he has defense shred. I just don't know how he's gonna be stronger than Aizen. Szayelaporro is really good for Spirit Team. Mayuri is more universal. So Mayuri is more like Kisuke, and Szayelaporro is just basically a Spirit version of Kisuke, because he can be used with any other team. But his rotation is very clean, very simple. I do like him, but so is Mayuri's. So, you know, they're both equal in my personal view. Oh, why Ichigo definitely. Bankai Ichigo just is not comparing. Even at B0, White out-damages him quite significantly. But to be honest, I use them both, you know? And the thing is, if I had Yachiru, I probably would have used Yachiru instead and just used my Whites as a main DPS. But I have Bankai Ichigo built, so, you know, might as well use him. I don't remember them mentioning that he's going to be as good as Urahara for every other team. And to be honest, I do understand why they made him more specialized for like Spirit, because the thing is, if every unit can be used in every team, you're not gonna really pull for new units now, are you? Like, I love characters like Aizen, like the jack of all trades, to be semi, you know, rare. Like, not impossible to get, but at the same time, they're not like so prevalent that every single unit can be used everywhere. I mean, you can use him for other teams, because he will buff your damage. He's just not gonna buff it as hard as every other, you know, support for their exclusive typing. Because his buff for, you know, maxed out attack and maxed out crit damage is universal. It's not capped to just Spirit. mean, to be honest, the Slash team is kind of complete. It's all about, you know, do you want a better DPS? Realistically, and do you want slightly better support? Because Kisuke does the job, and so is Bankai Ichigo. The Strike team, on the other hand, they don't have support at all, so I'm more pressed about getting support for that team. And hopefully that's going to be relatively soon, because I'm not building them, I refuse. Basically just playing the game. Unfortunately, there's no, like, get-rich-quick kind of scheme that's hidden. It's basically just do events, complete your story. That's about it. Your weeklies, dailies, all that good stuff. Or the fastest way is basically just, you know, unleash the almighty power of the bank account. That's usually the fastest way. Not the best way, but the fastest way indeed. The thing is, for Strike, I still use Mayuri and I just use Rangiku for my thrust team. Because Rangiku works fine, and obviously Mayuri is way more needed for Strike right now. So I personally got decent teams going, but definitely not like the best. And I would love a better Slash DPS and a better Strike support. Well, a Strike support really. Because I don't have one. Well, there is one way, Hakim. You gotta ask Liz to contact Shueisha HQ and ask them for the unconditional financial support. But that's a very risky maneuver, and you gotta, you know, have Liz on your good books. And if she's not pleased with you, she might do the reverse and take your Spirit Jades away from you, just like Experience, you know? She's gotta hold them all. Nothing quite like fighting Aizen against Aizen. A true battle of the giants. It's like their meme, teleport behind you indefinitely. Nobody hits anyone. I mean, I don't know what it feels like to start playing the game now. I remember when I first started, it was very challenging. But the thing is, it was just long to wait until you get to the end game. Because in a lot of other gacha games, even if you don't get to the end game, you kind of still got things to do for the most part. In this game, unfortunately, it's like a slow burn. If you do get to end game, it's great. Before the end game, you kind of just stuck doing, you know, weekly events, Frenzy Feast when you can, a little bit of Trial Tower, but that's about it. Like, you won't be able to do super high-end content like Deadlock. You won't be able to really do Mighty Opponent. Frenzy Feast will be definitely challenging for you. Trial Tower would be relatively hard. So, yeah, because the thing is, you need stamps in order to get to the point where you can do these things. And the only way you can get stamps is by getting to level 55, and then ideally to 65. So, yeah. It's just, you know, you gotta wait basically about months or two. I don't know how long does it take nowadays to get to level 65? Anybody go a rough estimate? I would assume about 2 months, right? Because I don't remember when I hit 65, but I think it was... You gotta keep in mind, I didn't use any spirit pills. I'm pretty sure it was roughly about end of December for me. Maybe beginning of January. So, it was relatively rough. Not the worst, like, experience ever, but it was definitely not the most pleasant one either. I love Maigin. To this day, I think he's absolutely amazing. Hi there, Blaze, by the way. Sorry, I just noticed you. Hopefully you're doing well. Are you gonna tell me it was rain animations, Liz? Unbelievable. I don't think I could trust you. I checked the image. I didn't know you sent the video as well. Hakim, what do you want me to do? I'm just a man. Alright. So, Liz, I'm gonna give you an option. Do you want me to jump on your account today? Or should I jump on my free-to-play and then we'll figure stuff out later? It's up to you. I'll give you the choice. We actually haven't done these as well. We'll probably do them in a little while. Actually, let's do one. Since we did complete Ulquiorra already, let's try to see if we can get a little upgrade for my Kisuke. I mean, I played every day, and on my free-to-play, I'm level 79 right now. I never used a single spirit pill, though. Like, on that count, I haven't used a single spirit pill. So basically, to hit max level as a free-to-play, if you play daily, and keep in mind, I wasn't, like, mid-maxing my spirit power there either. I had it overcapped quite a few times. It probably would take you best part of, like, 7 to 8 months. With spirit pills, probably about half a year, I'd say. Same pale, but I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately. There is full Shikai, true Shikai, Ichigo, and Uru. And maybe a couple other characters that haven't been confirmed, but those two definitely coming. In fact, they come in relatively soon. They come in, I believe, 15th of July? So, basically on Ichigo's birthday. I mean, I hit level 80 very recently. But the thing is, I don't really use my Spirit Power Nourishers that much. So, if I did, I probably would have hit it like about months ago, I'd say. Right, let's do Barrel Rewind quickly as well. Personally, until you hit level 55, cool, hi by the way, hopefully you're doing well, I would recommend upgrading all your skills, then your weapon, and then your character level. Because skills are going to be your main source of damage. Because the higher multipliers, the more damage you do, obviously. And the weapon just gives you raw stats. The level, like, gives you just higher caps for skills and weapon levels. So upgrade it as you go along. Alright. That's sorted. I don't know, Liz. I don't know, but some people do. Some people chasing that, you know, perfect team. And also, I completely forgot to actually enable my boundaries on my boy. I've been running this man at B0. So this is gonna be a glorious moment where I unleash his almighty power at B2, and let's see how much damage he can do. I kind of forgot. I genuinely was like, I think I activated them already, but I guess not. I guess not. He's 41k battle power as well. I mean, Creek, think about it this way. If you waste your stamina... Deadlock just refreshed, Hakim. I'll do it eventually. Jeez Louise, this guy. Alright. Oh, they actually did change up the battle rewind. I actually like that, because now we're getting these stamps instead of just random crappy ones that we used to get all the time. Well, let's do this one again. Look, Liz, I don't know what to tell you. My Aizen is just a goat. Good, pal, keep it that way. Don't listen to Creek. Oh, come on, Aizen. Don't do me like that. Hakim, do you understand that if there's content that's even hard for B6 units, everybody else will not have a chance to compete? Gonna have to balance those things. Like, obviously, it's the same thing like when I used to play, you know, Genshin, Honkai, all those kinds of games. A lot of whales were complaining that the content was too easy. Meanwhile, free-to-players were struggling the absolute asses off to beat. It was the economy of man. Well, that's why you gotta be patient, Creek. You can't just, you know, spend your resources willy-nilly. You gotta be smart about what you do and how you do it. Hi there, Mikov. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. It's B4. Unfortunately, gotta get him at B4 together. Which is a bit of a bummer, because it does help him quite a bit. And you do kind of need it. Freak, listen to me. If you spend all your stamina all the time, you're not gonna be able to build characters that you want to build on day one, okay? You gotta be spending your daily resources in hopes of getting the build that you want to get. And a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people want to get the character, they want to build them, because, like, let's say I didn't have any spiritual power nourishers. I probably wouldn't get the build I got now. And I probably would be just sitting here telling you guys, well, I got B2 Ulquiorra, but, you know, I ain't got stamina to use them, so we just gotta use, you know, that one stamp and see what happens. So that's why you gotta be smart. Don't waste all your resources. Hoard them until the end of times, and when the time comes, use them as intended. Alright. But Ulquiorra looking pretty nicely. You know, I am pretty satisfied with his final build. I'm not sure if you need as much ultimate charge rate as I got on him, but to be honest, I just feel like this will make him stronger and just allow him to always have 100% crit rate. So yeah, he will be even stronger with obviously when I get this, but unfortunately I don't have it now. Pretty much. I mean, being in a good guild actually nets you quite a decent chunk of them, because if you go to like the rankings and you check rewards, you get 3 if you're in top 100. And to be honest, getting to top 100 is not even that like difficult. Like, you'll see majority of these, they don't even climb that hard, so just join one of these and basically just grind just do your guild bosses once in a while. And if you are in a good guild, also while we are on a subject, you're gonna get a lot of resources that way, basically. Because that's, if you're not in a good guild, you're basically missing like 12 of these a month. So, it's a pretty significant amount. Now, Liz, I wanna see if you improved. That's exactly what I was thinking. Liz, I'm looking, but I'm not seeing. Liz, I'm looking, but I'm not seeing. Liz, if you know number 50, we're gonna have a serious discussion with you, okay? Liz? Ooh, Liz, where are you? Liz, wait, 62? Golly, Liz. Jeez Louise. You putting this child right here to absolute shame. Where's Justin? Where's Justin? Hold up. Justin, where are you? You see Justin out here grinding, number 7. I'm number 15. Could have been a little bit higher. I could have entered top 10 if I did it one today. But you know what? I allow my people to, you know, have a shot at it first. And you out here, Liz, putting shame to our trio of, you know, we're like 3 musketeers. Me and Justin pulling our weight, and you know. Oh man. To be honest, Mike, I'll be real with you. If you love Aizen, I would suggest getting him B4. Because B4 Aizen is such a stupendous unit to have on your account that he allows you to do basically any content with relative ease. Because this boundary, Don't Let Me Down, is tremendous. It basically allows you to bypass majority of the requirements where you know it has like damage reduction, like 85% whatever, no. Aizen basically can bypass that by just being himself. You can beat literally every single trial mode in Trial Tower. All of these. With Aizen. Like all of these you can do it with Aizen. Now obviously you have to have pretty high investment of Aizen, but you still can do it. And that just shows how big defense ignore is. So any character that has defense ignore is massive for your account. And if you do enjoy playing with him, I'd say B1 is a very solid point to stop. Like you don't need to go higher, but B4 is very big. One of the only units I would suggest going to B4. Every other unit, I'd say B2 or below is absolutely fine. He's the only one that like at B4 he just becomes from just a very solid round-up unit to an absolute monster. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna jump on my free-to-play now and just mess around there for a little bit. Maybe jump on Liz's account while we edit if I still have it logged in there first. If not, we might do that later. Actually, Liz, did you say if you wanted me to do it now? I kind of forgot. And I think while we wait, we probably can do something here quickly. I need to probably actually reset this because I got left with 2 of my thrust units, which I definitely probably could have done better. You know what, while the game loads, I'll just put this on auto just so something runs in the background while I talk to you guys. And then we'll jump on my Liz account depending on which one's logged in there. We'll have to wait and see. I can do that if you guys want me to. I mean, I'm not the most knowledgeable individual in this game. But, you know, I can tell if something looks good or not, based on what I'm doing. And, yeah, if you want to, feel free to, like, post something in Discord and I can pull it up and discuss it. Or you can add me in-game and post it there. I can also discuss it there. If you have B6 Ikaku, you get special privilege. And you skip the line. So, yeah. It's fine, Hakim. I've seen every single one of your units, I'm pretty sure. I know exactly what you're cooking up. Don't worry. And I mean, I'm at a pretty good spot in my account at this point, where I don't think I'll be upgrading it that much in the near future. It's basically just using for new characters. The only one that I still need to kind of work on is my Urahara. But after I'm done with him, I probably might start building like base Grimmjow and maybe free Ulquiorra, just to see how they feel. Because eventually I probably will get them at B6. Look, Liz, I'm just saying you get special privileges if you are dedicated enough to this game. And to the almighty bald cult. The Ikaku is a proud and loud chairman of. I never said you, Liz. I didn't even bring it up. You making assumptions. Alright. Let's see. I kind of forgot which account I actually have logged in on this one. But I think it's my own, probably. Let me see. Yeah, it is my own. Alright, Liz, do you want me to log in into yours now? Because while we're running that in the background, I can do that. Because I logged in into my own, I thought I still had yours logged in. Well, apparently not. Apparently not. I mean, Liz can do that. Liz got the privileges. She's the mod. Let's see. Alright, fine. I'll do yours first, Liz. I'll need to pull up all the login details and all that stuff, so just bear with me. Let me see. I found it. Okay. No, it's fine, I found it. I appreciate the offer though, Liz. Just takes a minute for me to log in. Let's see. What are you laughing at the credential for, Liz? Those are some good credentials, if I do say so myself, and I do dare say so myself. I mean, you don't want to share with me, Justin, because I would be the worst at managing stuff like that. But I mean, having a community account where basically we just do like polls on who to pull and who to build would be kind of interesting. Maybe in the future we'll do something like that. Just having like a little community activities, and basically anything to do with Spirit J's we would have to debate and come up with mutual agreements. That is true, Hakim, that is true. Okay, you know what? Actually... Exactly. Liz is the greatest minigame event player. Are you kidding me? She is the GOAT. When it comes to anything to do with Tetris and Tetris-esque type events, She's second to none. Alright, let me do it the other way, because I think on my other emulator I'm actually logged in through Crunchyroll on Liz's end. So let me just transfer it this way. If that will work. Okay, doesn't look like it. Okay, well. Why is the scene not changing? Ah, there we go. Okay, it takes a second. Alright, now that we switched in, let me do my thing here. Because I believe I'm still logged in as Liz on here. Unless I'm forgetting something, which may be the case. Candace? That is a very interesting choice for a character to release. Because why not Chad? Why you gotta do my boy Chad this way? You're releasing the entire gang, you know, the Rukia, the Ichigos, the Urus, and Chad is getting left behind? Preposterous. Where's justice for my El Diablo? Ah, golly. No respect. Alright, we'll wait for that to boot in. Let me run something here quickly. I'll just do some holo elimination. Ooh, man. Did my emulator crash? Well, that's not good. Please don't crash. Never mind. What do you mean Chan has no revenue potential? Unbelievable. Golly. Run 2 emulators on 120 FPS. Oof. Alright, it does look like I'm still logged in on my own here, so just give me a second. It's all logged in. That's a different one. No, it's fine, it's fine. Nah, nobody will skip Chad. Come on, Chad is like the biggest revenue maker. We all know this. You know this, I know this, Liz definitely knows this. I probably should make actual, like, third emulator and just keep Liz logged in there permanently, instead of doing this whole shabaka all over again. But unfortunately, I'm not that smart, not that prepared. Ugh. Alright, we'll do this quickly. As well. It's okay, Liz, it's okay, I'll forgive you. One day. One day. I mean, to be honest, I do feel like Uryu and Ichigo will have some sort of bond skill, kind of like Soifon and Yoriichi. So it would only make sense for them to work together. Like, I genuinely don't see how they're not gonna do that. Because if they don't, it just wouldn't make sense for them to be released back to back as, you know, celebration units. I mean, it would still make sense, I guess, but it would be probably more realistic for, you know, Uri to replace Aizen, perhaps. Well, replace is a strong word, but challenge him, I guess. And for Ichigo to basically try to replace Gin. But see, from this, I see it personally from this perspective, you're basically going to have 2 months, if you're not bothered about either one of them, to save up for another unit. So I do like that, because I probably will skip both of them. And they will be like the first skip that I do since Kenpachi, may he rest in peace. So that's going to be interesting. And it will allow me to save quite a decent chunk of resources as well. I will keep using Nell because my Nell is B2. I genuinely just don't think I need to, you know, summon more. Like, I think I'm fine with Nell. And she's built relatively well as well, so I feel like it just would be more of a luxury rather than necessity kind of pull for me, and I just don't really see the point behind it. Because I'd much rather invest in units that I actually, you know, still want to build in the future, but have more, like, boundaries on them later. Your Nell is B4. I didn't even know you didn't bother getting Nell fully maxed out. That is interesting. I mean, it probably will happen. Just most likely no anytime soon. Because the thing is, if Uri especially is going to be the next thrust tactic, then she ain't coming. But if Ichigo, basically what I would say, if Ichigo is thrust DPS and Nell gets a rerun, then that's how you know that Uri is definitely not thrust. Because they wouldn't double up like that. They wouldn't just be like, oh guys, by the way, he is Nell, rerun, summon if you want to, and then, you know, 3 weeks later, by the way, he is a new unit that you can summon for as well. I know we gave you Nell to pull for, but now you can pull another thrust tactic unit. Just hear us out. You got Ichigo, Nell, and Uri at the same time. Mayuri, who's that? Never heard of her. Alright, Liz, I'm in. After we're done with this, I'm gonna jump on your account and we're gonna take peruse around, see what kind of crimes you're committing on there. You should be shaking your boots, Liz. Because I'm gonna be stern and righteous. Oh, Mayuri definitely getting a rerun. There's no way Mayuri is not getting a rerun. That's not even the point of contention. Mayuri definitely will be there. And to be honest with you, Liz, I'm gonna be real with you. I would recommend for you to pull on Mayuri. Genuinely. I think Mayuri would just bring you so much more benefit to your account than, you know, anybody else. And I know you don't have them. So, I'm just saying you don't have to, but Mayuri will be a pretty big pickup for you. And I mean, have you seen that smile? That smile is enough to slay legions, I tell you. Okay. Well, you already have the call stamp, even more reason to pull them. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna run this man. I'm gonna exit that just so we don't get any lag in the background. Alright, Liz, so what do you want me to look at first? I see, so call stamps first. I see. Also, Liz, not even doing your guild challenge for the day. Despicable, honestly. Unbelievable, Liz. Left icon? Where's that? No, she completed all of them. Oh, she didn't do the photos. Liz, why don't you do the photos? What, you don't like taking photography of these people? You don't like stalking around random strangers and taking photos of them? What's wrong with you? Don't you know you get money for it? Oh, it's a paparazzi mood. Alright, Liz, what's... Oh, you got Kenpachi stamp. I saw that. You got Kenpachi. Liz, you're welcome. You're welcome. There's a little bit of luck there for you. Now your frenzy feast, even better. I'm surprised you still didn't max this out, to be honest. That's interesting. Alright, Liz. Let's see. What are you cooking with here? 167 pulls. Golly. This woman is wealthy beyond belief. Liz, who did you recycle? Tell me the truth. Which call stamp have you recycled? What kind of sin have you committed? Okay, you go one selector for weapon stamps. So, guys, Liz, officially a whale. She got 3 selectors for SSR stamps. So, just so you know. If you recycle the Kaku's call stamp, Liz, I'm not gonna be pleased. I'm not gonna listen, Liz. I'm not gonna be pleased. Is the Kaku stamp still there? Okay, okay, we're safe, guys. Okay, oh, don't panic. Put your pitchforks down. The Kaku stamp is still here. Ah, look at that glorious bald head. Something about it just calming. Liz, why did you pull for Ulquiorra stamp? Golly. Why did you pull for Ulquiorra? Jeez. How many Kenpachis do you have? 7 Kenpachis? Golly, that's like a Kenpachi fest over here. 5 Toshiros? 2 Mayuris? So many Kenpachis, so many Mayuris. And most importantly, an Kaku. The greatest find of the ball. How many keys do you have? You have 43 keys, Liz. Unbelievable. Why, though? Why? Well, look, Liz, look, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. At the end of the day, it's a game. So, like, jokes aside, if you do want to pull for Ulquiorra, I'll pull him for you. But I genuinely believe, especially with the fact that you buy in Battle Pass, that getting this Ulquiorra fully maxed out is just going to be better in the long run for you. Also, how do you already have B2? How do you have this maxed out? Wait, hold up. How do you have this maxed out? Did you buy... Okay, you didn't buy this. How do you max it out? Wait, hold up. Ah, I see, I see. Through this event. No, no, never mind. It's fine, it's fine. I thought you bought this one. Never mind, never mind. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So, like, no, it's fine, Liz. I'm just pulling your leg. So, from my personal perspective, and the guys in chat might disagree with me, and it's okay if they do. They're just wrong. No, I'm kidding. Is the fact that since you are getting battle passes, right? You will be able to max out this Ulquiorra fully. And the thing is that this Ulquiorra, he can use literally everything that the Resurrection one can. He can use his stamp set. He can use this stamp, well, bond set rather. He can use this stamp set as well. I think this probably would be better for him. Because the thing is, I believe Ulquiorra relies on his technique damage quite a bit as well. Like the base one, and he does his ultimate quite often too. So this would actually work perfectly for him. You can put this one as well, but personally, I feel like this will just give him more. Well, actually, it is 50% crit damage on this one. But I still feel like this, because this does spirit damage. Oh yeah, so hold up. No, each time the character deals spirit damage. Never mind, never mind. So yeah, so it increases technique basically quite exponentially, and then you increase ultimate damage, and I believe base Ulquiorra increases, actually does technique damage quite a bit. Creek, stop tempting the poor woman. She only has 167 pulls, okay? I don't want to be responsible for telling Liz to go to B for Aizen and then leaving at B3. That's not the kind of karma I need on my mind right now. Look, as I said, you have a choice to make. You can either go for a max out this Grimmjow and pull for limited Ulquiorra. However, I genuinely just don't think B0 Ulquiorra will do you that much good in the long run. And also, you know, you're pretty much stacked for every single team already. The only team that you're missing, basically, you know, is Spirit DPS at the moment. But it's not like the end of the world. And everything else, you'll be pretty much fine. So, Mayuri is like the only character I'd say quote-unquote need. And need is a strong word, you don't really need anyone, but... No, Hakim, I wouldn't suggest for her to go for B2 Ulquiorra on this account. You gotta keep in mind that Liz is not a whale, okay? She's a low spender, and as a low spender, you can't be going for every single unit, like, with boundaries. In my personal opinion, as a free-to-play, the only units that you should be going for boundaries for is Aizen, Soifon's B1, and if you do pull limited Ulquiorra, he's B1. Everyone else, they're, well, maybe Aizen's B1, you know, is kinda required, I guess. But B4 definitely. Those are the only units I feel like require boundaries. Everybody else is fine without them. Like, obviously, Nell's B2 is goated, but you don't need it. It gives you more damage, but you don't need it. It doesn't impact gameplay like Soifon's does. If you don't have Soifon B1, she's literally just unplayable. Well, she's not unplayable, but like her rotation is just very slow, and her main damage, which is her ultimate, takes 10 years to unload. So, yeah. And with limited Ulquiorra, his B1 is very clutch as well. Allows you to basically double your damage, essentially, in a way. So I do think that's pretty important. Everybody else, though, whatever. Also, Liz, your Urahara is looking mighty nice, not gonna lie. I think I already told you that last time, but man, your Urahara is pretty good, not gonna lie. 3 crit damage rolls. I probably would tell you to... Oh, you already did. Never mind, you already upgraded to level 30, because I was gonna say it's level 25. Never mind, so you go 3, 3, and 2. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Haki, You and I know the DPSs in games like these are the most fickle ones. Tactical units are way more worth investment, from my personal experience. Because, like, she got a very strong Aizen, she got a very strong, you know, Nell. Actually, I think Liz improved her Nell build. Because I believe last time I checked it wasn't that good. Yeah, it does look like she improved it. By the way, Liz, for this third piece, I personally found out that ultimate charge rate just works a little bit better. Just so you know. Yugin. Ooh, 216 alignment damage. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. Even higher than my own. Very nice stuff. So you see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Liz already invested in a bunch of these units. So she's not really that pressed. Jeez, Louise, 5.2k attack. Golly. Pretty decent build here as well. Crew rate could be a little bit higher, but still decent. Still pretty decent. This one definitely could use an upgrade. The middle piece. Because element damage is just not like her strongest suit, to be honest. But this one's pretty nice. Defense roll, hate to see it. Hate to see it. But this one's pretty good. I assume you're not really using your reach that much. You probably have Grimmjow better built. Grimmjow pretty decent build. The only thing is, I believe he needs ultimate charge rate on the third piece instead of attack. Like, this is a go-to piece, but I believe he does need ultimate charge rate. Ooh, this one. This one, I remember the last time I checked, I was so jealous of this one, because this is basically picture perfect. All in crit rate, crit damage, ultimate charge, and flat attack. I mean, whew. The only way it could get better is it was percentage attack, but man. How is your Szayelaporro looking? Because last time I checked, he wasn't like 100% build. You actually getting there. You still don't have fully maxed out attack buff for him, but the crit damage definitely getting there. Yeah, you need just a little bit more attack on him. And to be honest, if you upgrade like the first and the third piece, you will get there, essentially. Not the best Sam stats though, like HP defense, oof, rough. Hakim, look, not everybody is a whale, calm down. A very decent Ichigo build. 190 ultimate charge rate. I see you listen to me, Liz, and go a little bit ultimate charge rate. I'm proud of you for that. Nice, decent crit rate to crit damage ratio. Pretty solid. Let's check your stamps. Very solid first one. Decent second one. Like, obviously can be better because defense and ailment are worth it for him. But, you know, crit rate, crit damage, one roll, not too bad. The third one, oh man, the defense roll hurts. But 2 career rolls though, so pretty decent. And the thing is, you haven't even finished like upgrading to 6-star all of these pieces, except the first one. So your career rate would actually be higher as well if you full upgrade, and it will be roughly about 46%, 47, somewhere there. But it's not bad, like, it's not terrible. Ah, I see, you actually started building your Ichigo as well. Not too bad, 60 to 103, pretty decent. It's actually not terrible. I see, 2 HP rolls, happens to the best of us. Very good middle piece, very nice. This one's okay, obviously element damage is rough. Honestly, for Substance sake, I would probably use... It's kind of hard to tell, because ultimate charge rate is obviously not as ideal, but like the Sap stats on this alone make up, I feel like, for the loss of damage that you're suffering here, because you're getting another 11% crit rate here. But this one's kind of better, I feel like. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, really, because Ichigo now doesn't really need that much ultimate charge rates. He used to back in the day, but right now, especially since you don't have B1, because with B1 he gets his technique popped off quite frequently, but without it, it's a little bit harder to get him going. Very decent though. Your Rangiku, decent enough. Ultimate challenge rates, crit rates, yeah, I see you not focusing on it too much, but decent enough. Your Tolson is obviously just a filler. So, yeah, I mean, your units, you're looking pretty good. Let's check your sergeant as well. I see you're not really working on your sergeant too much. That's fair, that's fair. Couldn't really blame you for that. 2 crit rate rolls on this crit damage piece. Golly, this is either the most luckiest or unluckiest piece I ever seen, because how in the almighty Olympus sake did you manage to avoid HP, defense, and ailment damage? Golly. That is impressive, honestly, because that takes the goal to, first of all, roll this one, and second of all, to actually win every single roll like this. Golly. 3 attack rolls in here as well. How are you managing to avoid the, like, crappy stuff? You got him B1 as well? Huge. Huge. B1 is very good. Hakim, don't knock on Sergeant. Sergeant is still, I feel like, is a very, very solid pick. Especially if you don't have Mayuri. Like, for your strike team, he's better than Nemu, I'll tell you that much, because at least he brings some crit rates. He brings some crit damage in his B1, so you basically get 20% crit rates. Well, actually, yeah, 20% crit rates, 40% crit damage, just by him being alive. So I feel like that alone is actually makes him relatively decent. He's slow though, so that's like the only drawback he has for himself. But other than that, I do feel like he's a little bit underrated. Obviously not in comparison with like the other tactical units we have, but like in general, as a support, definitely viable. Yeah, I think we checked all your builds. And I think you actually improved your Aizen as well, because I remember his crit rate wasn't as high as this. So you clearly did some trickery on here as well. Very solid builds though. Very, very solid. And your Aizen especially. That is true as well, Liz. I mean, Sergeant, Soifon, and Grimmjow sounds like a decent team comp, to be fair. It's not bad at all. I would be as well. I mean, he's very good. Liz, I have a question. Why do you have 990 stored spiritual power? Be honest with me. Why is this a case? Would you like to confess? Would you like to repent your sins? It's fine, it's fine. Alright, Liz, so what do you want me to do? Do you want me to pull for you or no? Just let me know. Personally, if you ask me whether I think you should, I'd say no. I personally would strongly suggest for you to save up for Mayuri and then just save your pulls. And then basically just upgrade your units later. Because the thing is, if you're gonna pull right now, it's not gonna be like the biggest buff ever, but it's up to you. It's up to you. I'll give you a choice. And while you may say choice, I can do something for you, I guess. I don't know, what do you have here? You haven't even done your frenzy feast, Liz? Alright, well, you make your choice. I'll run a couple of these for you. Golly. Makes me sick. Makes me sick. What am I looking for, Hakim? What do you want? What am I looking for? Well, to be honest, agree with Justin as well. Like, I would probably wait. But as I said, there's no wrong choice. Definitely getting a copy of Aizen wouldn't be bad. You do frenzy on Sundays? Okay, I'll leave it for you. That's fine, that's fine. Because the thing is, B2 Aizen is very, very solid. But the thing is, it's not gonna be like a game changer, really. Because I feel like if you're going for B4, then that would be fine. Mayuri will come, Hakim, to be fair. Let's be honest, if Ichigo is thrust, Mayuri is going to be way more important to have. No, absolutely, Justin. Ignore 50% defense. What are you kidding? What do you mean if it's a game changer? She likes to live life on edge, Aura. She doesn't like to have things done easy way. I'll at least clear the first 3 stages for her. Do the speed trial on all 3. Mayuri doesn't need boundaries. No, you are right. I got my B1 by fluke, but at B0 he's absolutely fine. Like, you genuinely don't need his boundaries at all, which is nice. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll do one for you. I'll fight your Lord and Savior, the Bold Man. All right, you know what? Fine. I'm in a generous mood. I'll tell you all is while we do this trial, frenzy feast for you, you just consider strongly what do you want me to do and make the choice that you want to make. Don't let the guys in chat influence you. Just tell me what your heart feels. And if your heart tells you to pull, so be it. And that should be the lesson for all of you guys. If you like a character, pull for them, no matter what anyone says. If Ikkaku is your bold Lord and Savior, then gosh dang, get him B6 right now. That's what I say. Same principle applies for anybody else, but Ikkaku especially. Ikkaku especially. Well, I'm just saying, Liz. If somebody likes Ikkaku, there's nothing wrong with, you know, professing their love to the heavens. Listen, when Ikkaku gets his Soul King form, it's game over. I'm telling you. It's absolute game over. Nice, Aura, nice. That's what I like to hear. You see, we all should be more like Aura and respect the bold god. That is true. That actual new bond will be kind of like a sneaky way to make your build full. Like, even though you won't be able to use, you know, spirit damage necessarily, but 20% crit rates as a bond is kind of big, like genuinely. It allows you to do quite decent, like, because all you need at that point is 80% crit rates, and that will basically round out your build entirely. And to be honest, the other bonds are not like crazy, so yes, you're gonna miss out on a little bit of damage maybe, but with like the consistency they will allow you to have on full assault units, I do think it's pretty worthwhile, honestly. Can use it? Oh yeah, true, because it's not full assault, but yeah. That's like the only thing. If this was just increased spirit mastery and crit rate on anyone, this would be like genuinely the best bond in the game. Because like, ignore spirit mastery, 20% crit rate is all you want. Like, genuinely, that's all you want. I mean, you can, but it's only gonna be 10%, which is still decent. 10% is still, you know, a substantial amount. But it's just not gonna be as big. As I said, Liz, go with your heart. Whatever your heart tells you to do, just listen to it, and whatever happens, happens. That's how I go. If I feel like summoning for a character, you know, I woke up today, half asleep because I slept only like 5 hours, and I'm like, today was the weirdest day because I spent the entire morning editing a video. Then I went to bed at 8, woke up at 2, came here to stream, had an unbelievable, 2 hours at first, and then everything kind of started crumbling down with, the disconnects and all that, and then I kind of brought it back with tier list, and then, we descended into the potion madness, and now, we just experiencing life for what it truly is. It's gonna be philosophical now in a second. Liz, as I said, I'm not gonna tell you who to pull for, who not. You know what I think, and you just gotta do what feels right. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to have any regrets. If you want a unit, so be it. There's nothing wrong with, just giving in once and making potentially a bad decision. I know, because I made plenty. I mean, look at my video catalog. That's all you need. You'll know as soon as you see that. Well, that's the thing, like, genuinely B0 Ulquiorra, his kind of style over substance, where his damage is not, like, crazy strong at B0, and I tried to test him out. He does decently, but so does Toshiro. Like, unless you go for boundaries, I feel like base Ulquiorra will be a better long-term investment, and he will just allow you to do more things in the future. Exactly, Justin. Exactly. And that's absolutely right, Aura. It's all about the units that you like, because you don't want to play with units that you don't like just because they're strong. I mean, it's an idea, and I mean, if Liz wants to do that, I personally wouldn't suggest that, because at least if she gets Aizen, she would be happy. If she gets Ulquiorra, she's just gonna get a headache. Come on. Are we back? Alright. I think we're back. Apologies about that. Hi there, Kain. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Look, guys. Look. The Mother Nature is a cruel mistress. She is a whimsical lady that has her own ways. What's with the dots, Kain? Golly. At least pretend you're happy to see me. How you doing, big man? Throw a coin? Are you seriously gonna leave it to me to decide for you? Ah, fine. The real question, do you want me to include it in the video, or do you want it to be like a stream special for just you guys? A little exclusive that, just to make some cool memories for you. Then unless you watch back the stream, you won't be able to find, and unless you watch part 4, that is. There's gotta be like a little hidden Easter egg. Because if you only watch part 1 to 3, oof, well, you're missing out. I would never lie for you, Liz. If you want my genuine opinion, I personally would suggest going for Mayuri. I can't make the choice for you, Liz. Because whatever I choose, I know that you're probably not going to be too pleased with it. That is true, Krieg. Krieg got a cold good point. You already have built Aizen. That is true as well. You do indeed, Liz. You do indeed. But you gotta remember, you also gotta pull for their weapons, so it's basically about 120 pulls. As I say, it's not a bad idea to pull at all. It's absolutely fine. No problems there whatsoever. It's just all about whether you want to, that's all. Hakim, I got Ulquiorra because I could. What do you mean, why? I do it for fun and because I have resources to do so. Liz doesn't. I'm giving her advice that I think would work best for her account. I'm a spender. I can allow myself to get a character. Liz just buys Battle Pass, you know? And she has B6 Ikako, so you know. It is what it is. And also, I said since day one, Ulquiorra is one of my favorite characters, so how could I skip my boy? However, I'm ready to acknowledge that Ulquiorra is not going to be like the game changer for your account. If you want a game changer, he's not it. Oh, man. And also I do it for fun, you know, because one of the most fun experiences for me to show up here, guys, share a special moment with you, pull for a cool character, build them together, and then lose our mind collectively for 10 hours. Liz, do you want me to do what Hakim's suggesting? I mean, I can do a coin flip, I can do, you know, some witchcraft and ask the stars to see what happens. I wouldn't say he's weak. At like B0, he just doesn't do as much as like Gin and B0, I'd say. But yeah, B1 is definitely, I'd say, the minimal investment you want to go for. But the thing is, if you do get him B1, you're going to be wiped out resources. And that's not the place you want to be in. I just genuinely believe at B0 it's not worthwhile pulling. At that point you might as well just use the base Ulquiorra. That's all I said. Perhaps, Liz, perhaps. It's a cousin, you know, early bar mitzvah gift that he prepares for you. Oh, no bar mitzvah. What do you guys have when you use piñata? I forgot. You have a special name for it, I believe. Like a celebration. No, that's true, Hakim, that's true, but the thing is, the dot damage is part of Gin. So, like, all his damage is his own. As I said, to this day, I think Gin is #1 B0 unit. By far. Like, nobody can compare to him. But I tried Ulquiorra at B0. He felt fine. He didn't feel weak. And he definitely didn't feel, you know, underwhelming. But compared to his B1 and B2, it's night and day. Genuinely, it's like night and day. Probably Fiesta, I don't know, Liz. I just thought of Pinatas, and then Bar Mitzvah came to mind, I don't know why. Mayuri is not a DPS though, Hakim. He's a support. So for support, I feel like it's expected that they're good at B0. Because let's be honest, you don't want to pull for dupes for supports. Or at least most people don't. They should be technically like a low investment unit. No, I mean, that's fair. But like, overall, I feel like Gin can be a support as well. Because he technically supports the team by killing an enemy for you. You know, there is a support. And also, I feel like Mayuri benefits from Gin quite significantly as well. So, you know, it's one of those things, because it allows for way smoother rotation with him around. Alright, so Liz, what are we thinking? Give me the rundown, tell me how it is, just lay it down bare, and let's see what happens. Absolutely, Stu. And as I said, probably way too many times at this point, but I'll say it again. These SR Plus units are actually pretty good. Like, they're not broken, but Ulquiorra in better light than Grimmjow. Like, when you get this in 4 months, and granted, it is 4 months, but when you do get it, I genuinely believe, unless you have limited Ulquiorra at B2, he's gonna outdamage him. Because this 85% on everything is huge. Because keep in mind, Ulquiorra, only the Resurrection one does it on his technique. It's 100%, but it's only on his technique. This is on everything. Counterattacks, ultimate, technique, basic attack, everything. So I feel like this is just gonna be really, really big help to a lot of free-to-plays out there. And yeah, I genuinely feel like long-term investments, this Ulquiorra is very, very, very good. Especially if you buy him Battle Pass and you can max out his weapon as well. Because you get from here technique damage, which is going to be even higher. And the best part is that you can use this bond on him and get 20% crit rate from here. You can use this stamp set right here, get an extra, what is it, 25 plus 37.5% technique damage and 37.5 ultimate damage. So that's massive. Like, I don't know. It works basically everything. Because the main contention that I felt like a lot of people had with Grimmjow is the fact that A, he didn't have his own dedicated bond, right? And B, he didn't really have his own stamp set, which kind of made him a little bit less good, because the Grimmjow set gives him ailment mastery, which didn't work for basically the regular Grimmjow, because he doesn't do any dot damage. So you kind of were stuck between using, you know, basically Toshiro's one. That's like the only one that worked for him. But with this Ulquiorra, much easier time to build him. And you also don't really even have to stress that much about his crit cap either, because he gets quite a bit of it through, I think he gets from passives here? No. He's a weapon? So he gets weapon 30%, then I believe he gets from... I believe he was getting somewhere else. Right. From the first bond, he gets another 15%. So this is already 45% flat from basically B1 and his maxed out weapon. Even if you don't go for maxed out weapon, it's still, you know, how much was it? Basically 30%. And with Bond on top, even without maxed out weapon, it's 50% essentially. So at that point, you already have basically majority of the crew rate you want. Alright, fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. You the lady. In charge, you're the big boss lady. I'll do whatever you feel like. If you want Aizen, we'll do Aizen. Alright, let me quickly turn on some lights because it's getting a little bit dark. And we're gonna pull. Ooh, man, you know it's bad when... Oh. Not my fan, I knocked it over. Golly. You know it's bad when you stand up and your knees start to crack. That's how you know you're getting old. And I'm definitely getting old. Listen, I'm too old to be playing in the dark. At the almighty age of 25, I'm already too old for this. Alright, that's fine. So, Liz, pick a character and pick a location. I personally went with Aizen. However, using Aizen for Aizen is probably not the best idea. You might do reverse psychology and use Ulquiorra to maybe summon Aizen. Ichigo could be a good one as well, because Ichigo, you know, as a protagonist man, he has the power to summon Aizen. That's one of his greatest abilities. That is true. The thing is, every time I used Ichigo, he didn't really come through, but you might be different. So, make your shot. That is fair, Hakim. That is fair. But the thing is, in a lot of cases, people probably prioritize like longevity of their account rather than just immediate fun. Because most people obviously want to have strong account because that's how people have fun. By having strong units. And to me personally, even as a free-to-play, I would probably be prioritizing saving resources to get like a very, very solid B4 or even B6 character in the future that can carry me through like majority of content. And then just kind of focus on obviously upgrading my team slowly but surely, which is what I'm doing. Oh, my free player. That's why I never summoned since Gin. I'm a strong believer I shouldn't. Ulquiorra? Okay. Let's do base Ulquiorra, because base Ulquiorra, you know, as his subordinate, I feel like there's a very, very solid chance that we might get something decent. Okay, last time I did go to Hoekamundo to summon for Ulquiorra, and I felt like it just didn't work out. Liz, do you wanna go to the same place I summoned in, which was this park right here? Perhaps? Or do you wanna select a place you own? Just let me know. Where is it? Is there a photo somewhere here? Alright. Okay, Liz, I'll do one photo for you. See? 10 Spirit Jades. We are cooking here. Golly, Liz, you're not taking any photos of here. What are these people that want to get their photos taken? I still don't understand why the grass is black. Like, my graphics just not loading, and I don't know why. Alright. I think I was standing right about here. That's true, Liz. You haven't taken pictures indeed. Okay. So Liz, I gave you a choice. Do you want this to be part of the video, or do you want to be special just for the stream? I'm fine either way, whatever you prefer. Oh man, I keep forgetting to drink some water. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Liz. If you wanted to be part of the video, we can definitely do that for you. Let's see. Let me just quickly think of an intro for this. This is probably going to be short and sweet because we're going to get Aizen in the first 10 pull. I can feel it. I feel like today is the day that Liz finally breaks a curse. And we gonna achieve greatness together. Not just me, but her as well. Nice or nice, every J counts. That's fast too. I mean, I'm the same way. I'm a strong believer that you should build your first 4 core teams first, and then focus on like whatever characters you prefer. Indeed, Zarin, indeed. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Look, Liz, look, Greg might not be around here to bless our luck, but just between you and me, I can sense it. Maybe Greg, you know, just like one of those golden Buddhas, I rub his belly so much that at this point I got the magic touch, perhaps. I probably should actually unironically get one of those golden Buddhas and just put it on my desk whenever I summon and just actually rub his stomach for good luck. Oh, alright. Okay, good. If the big man himself said we're gonna get lucky, then so be it. So be it. Alright, guys. Get ready, get nice and cozy, and we're basically just gonna go straight into it. Get your popcorn out. This might be either the best or the worst summoning session you ever see in your life. Gather the spirit bomb as per usual. Okay, we gotta give this poor lady some good luck. She deserves it. She's been here, you know, supporting us through thick and thin. And I think today is a day we finally come through for her and get some good luck going. Exactly. Alright. I think that's recording now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good to go. Add this after the Ulquiorra pulls. I might redo the outro as well. I don't know. We'll wait and see. If you thought we were done by merely displaying the greatest display of luck this world has ever seen and getting B2 Ulquiorra in his resurrection form, you would be severely mistaken, because today, yet again, we have the greatest special guest this world has ever seen, Miss Elizabeth herself. Unfortunately, she has decided to forsake Ulquiorra once and for all, and instead turn to his almighty employer and summon for his B2 instead. As such, in my almighty powers, I answered the call of the heavens themselves, and I am here yet again to bring the best cursed luck this world has ever seen. As such, without further ado, let's begin. No, I saw a full go. No! Liz, if you get him on the first pool, it's not my fault. Okay, never mind. I got too excited. Okay, I need to calm down. I forgot what we were doing. I saw the green hue and I was like, Ulquiorra, here I come. Luckily, Ulquiorra was too busy to answer the call, so we are good. But you know who wasn't? Momo. So we got her instead. Alright, now this time, we summoning for Aizen. Okay? You gotta make sure. Second 10 pull. Come on! Oh, man. Aizen, come on, stop sleeping on the job. We got work to do. We're gonna give Liz not just Ichigo and Nemu stamp. We're gonna give her something better. Something stronger. Something bolder. Like Mr. Aizen himself right here, right now. Okay, maybe not. The 30 pulls definitely didn't quite work out this time. On my account it did, but unfortunately for Liz, all she's getting is Rangiku and this lady's stamp. Unfortunate. Expected, but unfortunate nonetheless. 40th pull, come on! I believe! Oh, man. The good luck train unfortunately has departed. And Destination Liz was unfortunately not on the map. You know what was? Rangy and Ururu stamp. As that's where we go. 5th 10 pull. Come on, I believe. I believe! Let's go! Okay, not the greatest pull ever, but we saved 30 pulls. And you know what I smell? A double. As such, we gonna get 2 Aizens right here, right now. And bless this account once and for all. And just like this, Aizen has been gotten. The almighty second coming of Soul King has been gotten. The chain enthusiast, unlike any, is right before our very own eyes. However, Aizen, you know as much as I know there's a second copy of you coming. Am I right or am I right? Come on, I believe. Oh, man. You know what, Aizen? How can I be mad at you? You came through and you broke the curse of us going to 80 pulls every single time we were on this account before. And you came through in 50 pulls. And for that, I am thankful. Well, what can a man say, except we came, we saw, and we finally won once and for all. On our main account, we got B2 Ulquiorra with his weapon stamp in glorious 120 pulls. Then we went to Liz's account, and we got her another copy of B2 Aizen for her account to bless it with almighty luck, all in all, in 50 pulls. As such, the lucky pearly gates finally has opened right before us. The luck is in the air. And as such, I hope that your luck continues to go on strong as well. And the lucky train always answers your call. Next time, we will be back to pull even more units in Bleach Soul Resonance. Until then, may luck forever be with you. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Alright, well, I really did the outro just to see which one I was gonna use. We'll see. Oh, actually, wait, hold up. No, I'm gonna use That's Amazing from the first one. That's what I'm gonna use. I forgot about, like, a random little tidbit that I usually include in one of these. Nah, she doesn't need weapon stamp, Justin. She got 100% crit rate. The weapon stamp is not gonna be required for her. Liz, do you want me to do the honors? Or do you want me... I think first one was funnier. Okay, we'll use the first one. I just like to give myself some options and just see. Okay, I'll do the honors. Guys, this is a monumental moment. We finally giving Liz what she deserves, which is B2 Aizen. Oh, look at this. Glorious, as expected indeed. Well, Liz, you're loud and proud owner of B2 Aizen now, and you still have enough to get Mayuri and his weapon. So, I'm just saying. I think all in all, 50 pulls is a very, very solid place to stop at. And hopefully I did you justice today. I did say that, I smell a little bit of luck in it. It wasn't tremendous amount of luck, but it was luck nonetheless. And that's what it's all about. No, Hakim, we know using pulls. Listen. Liz still has until 15th to consider because Aizen leaves on 16th. And if she does want to pull for B4, she still will have a chance. But I think Mayuri is going to be the way. Because the thing is, she only has 3,000 Jades and 117 tickets. That's basically enough to guarantee Aizen and his stamp. Without it, oh, Mayuri rather. I was looking at Aizen, I was like, no. Wrong man. Well, the right man, but the wrong one used as an example. Exactly. And I feel like due to that, she's still in a very, very solid spot. Liz, I'm gonna, while I boot up my free-to-play account, I'll just run this for you quickly on auto. And then we'll jump on my free-to-play, do some stuff on there, and just see what happens. Well, Mayuri is like the only unit that Liz is missing, which is like the most crucial unit, I'd say. She got everybody else that's like really, really good. And I do think Mayuri would just bring her way, way, way more benefit to her account entirely. I'll leave the honors of leveling up base Ulquiorra to you, Liz. I mean, if you want me to, I can. Let's see. Let me just put this up. True, Justin, true. I'll check it in a second. Man, your B2 Aizen over here is popping off. Not gonna lie. Well. Golly. Every time. Apologies about that, guys. Every time I try to make a statement, the nature decides to smite me where I stand. Apologies about that. We are back, though. We are back. Well, as long as you have it in your heart of hearts to forgive me, Liz, that's all that matters. Whether it's one day, today, or tomorrow, only time will tell. No worries, Liz. I'm a generous man, and I like to share the good stuff around. I couldn't get you B2, no B2. I did get you B2. I couldn't get you a double, unfortunately, but one of these days I can smell there's gonna be a double in air. It's gonna be waiting for us, patiently and silently. And I think what character will answer your call is Share Aizen. When we get Share Aizen, I feel like all your accumulated bad luck is gonna erupt and you gotta get 7 Aizens in one temple. I do think that's gonna be the case. Ugh. Justin ain't cutting any slack to Liz. The man is on your case. She's trying her best, guys. She's trying her best. And that's all you can ask, really. That's all you can ask. Ain't no way I can be yours, Cole is. You kidding me? I'm a man that knows when to quit. Well, he's ahead. That's very generous of you, Hakeem. Liz is gonna become the true embodiment of whale. One day she's just gonna show up, big B6 every single unit. You're just gonna start flexing on us like nobody's business. The only unit that she'll never B6 is Ikaku out of principle, but everybody else is fair game to her. Liz, don't forget to claim this one. Alright, so I think... Did you do already your... battery running? Because I was gonna say. Alright, let me... do this. Oh yeah, true. I forgot your potion score. Let me quickly pick that out. Okay, glad to see. Hopefully doing well. Yeah, basically just do story, level up your units, level up their weapons, level up their skills, and at level 55 start farming stamps. That's basically the best way of going about it. Until then, just don't really focus too much on stamps at all, because it's not really worthwhile building like purple ones and all that. Alright, where was this potion thing? 2,745? Jeez Louise, Liz. Golly. You see, this is what cheating looks like. No, this is what it looks like when Liz is, you know, she would be like the only last standpoint from us and AI overlords taking over by making sure that we can still beat them at their own game. Because I'm gonna be the first casualty, I'll tell you what. This man was 9,000 score. Golly. Jesus. I don't know how you guys managed that much. I got like 5,000 and I was sweating. How can you get more than that is beyond me. Is beyond me. Anyway, so I think with that, we can do some stuff on my free-to-play. And basically see what happens. Ah, I see. So if you are number 2 on all of them, how are you number 3 totally? Because that doesn't make sense. Unless I guess the first guy got really big lead on the event, but I don't know. No, I already closed the account, Justin, so we'll never know. Liz's secrets are forever remain us. No, to be honest, it says the same for me, even though I did mine. Like, if I go here, it basically does the same thing. I actually... Okay, I am slacking off, if anything, because on my free-to-play, I didn't do a single trial tower. In fact, I didn't do it so much that I didn't do a single floor. How long have I been playing on this account, you ask yourself? 7 months. Still didn't do a single trial tower. Ooh, man, that's rough. That's rough. I completely forgot about it, to be honest, on this account. I'm gonna be real with you. I forgot it existed. And you may say, Lux, it's your fault, and you would be correct. I just don't want to admit it. I just don't want to admit it. Alright, that's fine, though. That's fine. Yeah, let's use that one. The thing is, I'm not summoning for standard banner on this account, nor on my main. So, I just never really bothered. I will do them eventually. Eventually. No worries, Liz. I'm glad I could be of help. Look, Creek, Spirit Jades wait for no man, and just because I have 100,000 Spirit Jades on my free-to-play account doesn't mean I don't need more. Plus, I mean, Liz herself said that she likes to play the events. I can do them for her if she wants to, but, you know. Then she just won't have anything to do in a game. Creek, if anything, the potion event she would need to help us, not the other way around. Look, Creek, if I can't even beat Liz at the potion event, how much worth do I have to even do other events for her? She's already clearly a better gamer than I ever could be. And as such, I don't know. I also just noticed from the corner of my eye that apparently today we reached 800 subs, which is pretty big. You know, we're slowly encroaching on that big 4-digit number. Which is pretty nice. And I know that as soon as I do, Greg is gonna force me to play that horror game with him. He will never let me live it down. Oh, we'll see though, we'll see. No, that's genuinely, like jokes aside, if you do need help with any of those, thank you, Liz, appreciate it. Not that I care about the numbers, it's just, you know, I did spot it from the corner of my eye. So I'll mention it. It's not gonna be really that special, to be honest, because I'm unfortunately not a chef. But I'm the man of my word, and I will make, like, a little video for you guys, a little tutorial, if you will. I'll even put a royalty-free background TikTok music for you, you know, gonna make it poppin'. Oh, man. I mean, to be honest, I already promised many things at 1,000 subs. Back in the day, I promised to do like a little cooking special. Because a lot of people, you know, I always talk about how I like cooking. But a lot of people wanted to see what I actually cook up. And the other week, I believe Greg was hustling me to play a horror game with him. And I was like, I'm too much of a wuss to do so. And he was like, well, what about if you do it for 1,000 subs special? And I was like, I'll consider it. Look, Liz, I never lie. I am a man of my word. If I say I do, and if I do, I say. Is it Hakim? Alright, fine. Give me the philosophical debate. Tell me how it is. No worries, Liz. I'm always happy to help. Always happy to help. Said help might not be ideal, but you know. Yeah, I was just mentioning to the guys, Creek. I did indeed. The big 800. Very nice. Look, Liz, I don't know. I don't know if I have the mental capacity or the power will to go back to the Thunderdome. Alright, Haki, fair enough. I mean, there's nothing quite like a philosophical dilemma deliberation at 11 PM. Always goes like a treat. So anyway, guys, what are you thinking about geopolitical state of Mars at the moment? Do you think we're gonna colonize it by 2077? And most importantly, when are we getting care girls that Elon Musk promised us all along, all these years ago? Truly despicable. But go on, Hakim, go on. What would you like to debate? Indeed, family business is always first. As a wise man once said, family and Corona beer is the greatest asset you have in life. I feel like Hakim is cooking up a question unlike any. The man is reaching deep recess of his mind to pull this one out. I vaguely do. I vaguely do. To be honest, majority of the debates that we go through, I kind of blank them out in my brain, and I forget mostly until you bring them up, and then I have kind of like a Winter Soldier episode where my buddy just jokes back, and I'm like, okay, I remember. I see the way. Which more times than not doesn't really work out, but you know, sometimes it does. I mean, that's a fun part of spending my weekends with you guys. It all becomes like a very fun but a very big blur where I just wake up on Friday. Well, actually, I wake up on Saturday, and the next thing I know, it's Monday already, and I didn't know what I did for the past 2 days. It's fine, Haki. There's nothing wrong with playing a little devil advocate. Because, you know, having a little brain debate is always a good thing, I feel like. As long as it doesn't devolve into basically a screaming match. Or hurling insults at each other. I feel like debates are always a very, very special treat. Alright, let's do Rust for this one. And let's do Tulsa. And then let's do the end. Oh, a little stretching goes a long way. I'd say so, Stu, to be honest, because I mean, they are Espadas, even though they're not like the most popular Espadas. Yami especially, I can definitely see him. Zamari and Aranero are a little bit less popular, if at all. But I definitely think they deserve a unit at some point. I would say maybe SR plus unit at least. It's fine, Hakim, it's fine. There's no problem with that. Other said, it's always usually just a good fun. I don't think we ever go into heated enough debates to, like, actually have an argument about it. It's mostly just like, oh, this is what I think, and this is what you think, and even though I think you're wrong, it is what it is. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What do you mean Yama in summer suit? I'll take a big stash man in a summer suit as well. You know what we all need is made outfit Yamamoto. You know, the kind of man that just shows up, serves you cake, and gives you a life lesson while at it. By eating said cake in front of you to show you the meaning of respect. While staring you down while he does so. A true experience unlike any. I mean, to be honest, I don't know, Hakim, because I was fortunate enough in my long existence to not experience any cheating firsthand, nor have anyone really close to me that did, except maybe a couple friends, but they never went into details, so I don't know. On that one, I don't have any insight of my own. What do you mean we all came to the world like this? I think only a couple of my friends got cheated on. But the thing is, the relationship they were in, it wasn't like going smoothly anyway, so it was kind of par for the course, I guess. And they weren't that bummed out about it either. Because to me, like, I don't know. Cheating is one of those things that you only do if you're unhappy. I mean, listen, if you want to birthday suit Yamamoto, that's fine. I'm not gonna judge you. No, I'm not really like a big football fan, to be honest, Justin, so I haven't been keeping up. The only thing that I heard about was, that was like, apparently a resurgence of, Messi stuff, where apparently like 2-3 years ago, when they were in, Miami, I believe, Messi got basically a light injury on his foot. And he didn't play the game, right? So he posted a picture online on the game night or something with like a pizza, right? And it was basically a pizzeria in Miami, which was like very famous and whatever now. But it was traditional like Argentinian style. And if you've never seen Argentinian pizza, it's basically nothing like an Italian version where the sauce and the cheese is basically hidden inside the pizza instead of like being covered outside. So it kind of looked like a plain dough bowl with a bunch of like raw onion and haphazardly thrown like other ingredients. So a lot of people were clowning on it, and other people were mad because they paid a bunch of money to go and see, you know, Messi play, and he didn't, and they never announced it. And apparently during the entire game, Messi's team, Inter Milan, basically lost. And they lost like 5-2, and the opponent's team basically sent like a picture on Instagram or something with a pizza in that was arranged a shape of an L with like tomatoes and whatever. No, and basically the caption was saying, "This is a pizza for your way back home." And apparently the owner of the pizzeria actually lucked out because they seized the moment and they basically said this is Messi's favorite pizza place, and there was like line down the block for it. So that was interesting. That's like the only thing I got out of the World Cup, like a little fun little tidbit, and apparently it got brought up again. Kinda, Justin, but let me pull it up because I'm probably not doing justice explaining it. Yeah, there we go. So I found it. So basically, I believe this what it kind of looks like. So from the first, yeah, this is probably roughly about it. So this is basically what it looks like, and I believe the photo looked basically kind of like this. There's just a bunch of ingredients thrown around, and it kind of basically looked like there's no sauce and basically no cheese, and it was just dough with a bunch of like raw onions and other stuff thrown on top of it, which looks very peculiar if you're not used to it, but this is what it looks on the inside. So it's basically kind of like a pie, pizza pie, and it's, from what I understood, basically like a mix between deep dish pizza and like Italian stuff, like their own riff on it, basically. I never had it, but it looks fine, and you know, it doesn't gross me out personally. So yeah, that's basically what it was. Easy mistake to make that you think that there's nothing on it, to be honest, because I looked at the original image and I was like, man, it does kind of look empty. I like how I started blabbering about pizza and you guys went full philosophical mode on me. I was like, yeah, this pizza is very nice. Meanwhile, you guys, yeah, so intricate machinations of relationship are very, you know, complicated matter. And in fact, I do think that infidelity is a big issue that we need to take seriously. And how about here? The pizza No sauce on it, very nice. Not my particular style, but you know what, I tried nonetheless. Alright, let's see, what did I miss? I see, I see. So basically, if you want to have revenge, you know. To be honest, I'm one of those people that I'm just too lazy for revenges. Like, I just can't be bothered. Because I had people cross me before, whether intentionally or unintentionally. And I'm just one of those people that it's much easier for me to just be like, it is what it is. And just do my own thing than, you know, spend my time, energy, and brain power scheming of a way to get back at them. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Well, the thing is, I never really took revenge on anyone. But from what I heard from people that did, in a lot of cases, revenge is kind of like a quick fix mechanism. So think of it this way. Like, let's say if you're upset, you have like a comfort trigger. For some people it's food, for some it's music, for some it's like going exercise, but it's basically an action that allows you to feel better. Now, let's say the action for you is to take revenge on somebody. After you do so, there will be a brief, you know, clarity moment where you're gonna be like, well, this is done, now what? Type of situation. And it really depends what kind of revenge, I guess, you have. If it's a moral revenge, you might have, like, you know, a little sense of victory. If it's a physical revenge, I don't know. Kinda depends, I guess, as well. But to me, it's just too much effort to be spent on something. The chances are it's not gonna yield the results you want it to yield. Because the person that you take a revenge for, they're not gonna have come to Jesus moment and realize they did something wrong. At least in a lot of cases, they don't. Okay, if it's not physical, then fair enough. Fair enough. If that's something, you know, you want to do, more power to you. Like, but as long as you don't get actual, like, violent or anything like that, and, you know, try to, quote-unquote, get even, then that's up to each individual. Because I do understand that some people, if they feel, like, crossed, or, you know, somebody, you know, like, bullied them, or, you know, did something to them that they're not particularly pleased, and maybe it left, like, trauma to them. If, you know, sometimes, if they do have a chance to, like, kind of get back at them in some way, shape, or form, it does make them feel better. And if that is the case, as I said, no issues there. As long as you don't take it too far, that's all. I mean, to me personally, if somebody cheated on you, at that point, that would be like, okay, we done, type of scenario. Because I personally wouldn't want to be with somebody that I know is capable of, like, deceiving me that way. And, like, just staying with them for a brief moment of, you know, just cheating on them, because you know that they're gonna keep cheating on you. And basically what it's gonna end up with is you just basically sleeping with two different people, yet living in the same place. Which I feel like we're gonna make it awkward more than anything. Fair point, Justin. No shame in there. I mean, that just sounds like a lot of effort to me personally. But, you know, if that does make you feel better, fair enough. Because at the end of the day, you know, you're not doing anything illegal, and you're not doing anything that's, like, necessarily harming them, the other person, so if that's what you want to do, it's what you want to do. I think it's a fight or flight response list, to be honest, and yours is clearly fight. Which, you know, in a lot of cases, we, as humans, develop a certain coping mechanism with different issues or different subjects or different situations that we come across. And for a lot of people, you know, the best defense is attack. Which, you know, if you do come into altercation, you feel like you need to be matching the same energy level and being just as hostile as the person that is to you. And while sometimes it might work out, in a lot of cases it just brings more trouble as a result, and it doesn't really solve anything either. Because take it from somebody that's been in plenty physical altercation in my time, and most of them weren't like by choice, most of them were by circumstance. Because growing up in Eastern Europe, basically lunch breaks were a fight club in disguise, because sometimes it wouldn't even take that much to get physical. In a lot of cases, like, if you come across somebody and you unintentionally, like, you know, bump the shoulder with them, in a lot of cases that's enough to start fisticuffs kind of exchange. So to me, those kinds of, like, arguments and petty encounters made me realize that, like, you just can't really be angry all the time. Because if you're angry all the time, you're just not going to be happy at all. Although I do have a 100% win rate, though. I never lost. Mostly because I didn't get into battles that I knew I couldn't win. Although, a few times, I did get in a little bit of a precarious situation, because a couple times my friends go into trouble, and they ask me to, you know, be basically their backup, if need be. And in a few cases, when I did roll up in, like, middle school to quote-unquote back them up, it would basically be me, a couple of our friends, against, like, 10 people. And I'll be like, yeah, that's a bit of a precarious situation now, isn't it? Luckily, all of us were, you know, martial arts enthusiasts, shall we say, so it wasn't that big of an issue, but still. Sometimes you get entangled in dilemmas that you don't really wish you were, shall we say. I think everybody does Creek. I don't think there's anybody out there that they get cheated on, they're like, yeah, this is great. I love this. It just sucks in general. I feel like that's, for a lot of people, it's just the response to said cheating is different. So Hakim, just as a moral conundrum for you. So let's say you cheated on somebody and they cheated back on you, and you find out that they cheated back on you while still together. Are you gonna get back with them together just so you can cheat on them again, and it's gonna be like a perpetual cycle of, you know, you getting back at each other? Just out of curiosity, you know? Because that sounds like an immovable object meeting an unstoppable force kind of conundrum. And I just wonder how you would go about it. But Hakim, what about this? What if she gets back with you and then cheats on you again and then breaks up with you again? What if she double whammies you? What's then? Is it gonna be like situation, basically you're racing against the clock, as soon as you get the confirmation that you're still together, it's basically whoever's faster. A little speed run, if you will. That's fair, Hakim. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, game gotta respect game. Sometimes you gotta take that L and be like, alright, fair play. Liz is gonna tell us a story of how she became the Ghostbusters. When you're in trouble, who are you gonna call? Miss Elizabeth herself. And Liz just shows up with a vacuum cleaner. She's like, okay, where's the ghost? Miss Elizabeth, there's no ghosts. There's only failed homework. I'm like, I'm just here for ghosts. Where's the ghost? Where's the Michelin Man? That son of a gun has been on a run from me for eons. I'll get that doughy nature of his one of these days. And just like a loose piece of dough starts flopping around from the ceiling. She's like, where is he? Where is he? Like a dramatic zoom out and credits start rolling. And basically, you know, it's a sequence for the second movie. You always gotta leave room for the sequel. Always gotta have it. Creek, but what about joining the Fight Club? Come on. I thought you made a promise to me already that we're gonna join. Yeah, Hakim, but one is physical and another one is mental. Which one's worse? Because let me tell you something. Getting punched in the face probably hurts way more than getting cheated on. It's not a pleasant experience. Either way, but one leaves irreparable damage, shall we say, if punched hard enough. Well, you see, Hakim, that's why you always gotta preempt the punch. Catch him Mr. Miyagi style with a pair of chopsticks, and then you know, unleash your Aikido prowess and use the force that they unleash against themselves. And basically combust them from within. That's how you win every fight. You always gotta use preventative measures, no reactive. Freakus doesn't want to be on the run, you know? The man wants to solve all his problems straight away. Don't leave any loose ends. I mean, fair point, Liz. Fair point. Alright, Krieg, don't let your British ancestry, you know, get the best of you, okay? Calm down. That's why you always gotta study in the way of Bushido. I keep telling you guys, the way of the sword is the way to go. You always gotta be ready. You know what you should be doing is challenge them to a duel of honor, because the only way you can regain your honor is by tarnishing their own. By, you know, defeating them in a form of combat. Control form of combat, that is. You gotta take off your white glove, you gotta throw it in their face and be like, "Good sire or lady, I challenge thee to a duel of thy honor. We shall battle it, and may the best man win." Or lady, depending on who you challenge. And that way, you know, your honor will be regained, their honor will be tarnished, and you will have a moral, you know, high ground to rely on as well. I mean, in the street fights, the only thing you gotta be always careful is of your back. I'm speaking from experience. Like, one thing that you never want to get encountered with is basically, if you do start a fight, make sure that there's no room behind your back. Like, always go against the wall, because if you don't, there's a very likely chance that somebody might, you know, break you from behind, shall we say. So you always gotta be careful of that. That's why I keep telling you guys, take a pair of chopsticks whenever you go with you, and pull out your best Mr. Miyagi stance. That's the only way. The only way. You know what the best way to avoid getting punched is not getting punched. I feel like that's the best circumstance. That's why you always gotta practice your instincts. You gotta be like Goku, unleash your Ultra Instinct, and basically nothing can phase you then. Just don't go to your Super Saiyan transformation too early. You don't want to transform prematurely, okay? You want to do just the right moments. Yeah, like, in a lot of cases, in a street fight, people don't really know what they're doing. In 9 times out of 10. You get occasional people that, you know, do, but those people usually don't get into the fight because what I learned and what I've seen a lot, the people that actually know how to fight, in a lot of cases they choose not to. And the reason for that is A, because if they do get into the fight, they could potentially, you know, cause an irreversible damage to the person they're fighting because of what they can do. And B, it's just a lot of hassle. So in majority of cases, people who do get into a fight have no clue how to actually fight. There ain't no Roman gladiators out there, you know? It's usually half drunk, half asleep, half high people that just, you know, trying to get home and instead find themselves in an alleyway having a fisticuff showdown with somebody. I mean, if you want a legitimate advice on what you should do if you do get punched, the first thing you should always do if you do, especially if it's on the street, is assess your perimeter first. If there's multiple people, in those cases, it would be best to just walk away. Because the last thing you want is get into the fight and then have people, you know, coming at you from every corner. That should be, you always should be aware of that. Don't just start throwing punches immediately. Because unless you know what you're doing, that's a very, very easy way to get yourself in the hot waters, shall we say. If there's nobody around you, at that point, you know, you can take a gander if you feel confident enough. But always assess your opponent, make sure that, you know what you're doing, and don't go against somebody that you clearly can't take on. Greek, I think Hakimi is just treating, you know, intercourse like a boxing match. You always gotta go punch for punch, because if you don't, you're gonna lose. It's like, yo, Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali, who would have won? You never know. And the last thing you want is to be on the losing end. You don't want to go to, basically, the referee's choice at that point. You're always going to go for clean knockout, and then you dip. Well, the thing is, Hakim, in a lot of cases, I feel like people that do get cheated on, they don't cheat back. And the main, well, there's multiple reasons. A, because if somebody does get cheated on, they probably just want to get away from that relationship as soon as they possibly can. They don't want to linger. B, because finding a person that to cheat on just for like a momentary satisfaction is a very, very complicated endeavor. And C, going and saying to their face, oh yeah, I cheated on you as well, so we over know. It's just gonna leave like a bad taste in your mouth and their mouth, and basically at that point you just made an enemy for life. Meanwhile, if you just walk away from that situation altogether, at the bare minimum you can have a moral high ground, and also the chances are they're probably not gonna Okay, maybe this is me being pessimistic, but the thing is, if somebody cheated on you, right? And you cheat on them back, especially if it's like a lady. In some cases, and I've seen that happen before, the story gets spun that the guy cheated on the lady first. And in a lot of cases, that basically put in jeopardy, especially if you live like in a small town, a lot of your potential relationships, because rumors spread fast. And, you know, especially if you know a lot of people, they will know. So you always kind of have to think about things like that from a more general view. You can't just let the momentary sense of revenge blindside you, brother. You always got to be thinking ahead a little bit. And that way you won't make dumb choices, basically. That's why I said Duel of Honor. You go to Duel of Honor, you pick your weapon of choice, and then you go. To be honest, I don't think fighting back is as bad as cheating back. And let me explain. So, in first altercation, if somebody punched you, at that point, it's Fight Club rules, you know? You have been assaulted. And if you have been assaulted, it's in your right to defend yourself. Now, defending yourself against an attacker and attacking somebody else is completely different, because if you're on the defensive side, you're basically just protecting your own safe being, right? If you're an attacker, you're just assaulting somebody. Whether it's for a reason or not, it is what it is. In a relationship, the same example. If somebody cheats on you, alright, they are the attacker. And if your defense is basically doing the exact same thing, you're basically the same exact person. There's no difference, like in a fight. And also, you won't have like a moral background of, oh, I was just defending myself. If you cheat on somebody, you can't just say, oh, that's because they cheated on me first. This is not a musical chair. It's not first come, first serve. Both will be just as bad. Oh. Well, let's see. Which one do we need to do? Oh, actually, we probably can do Frenzy Feast, because I haven't done that yet. Another one. Let's use this one. In a lot of cases, to be honest, people that do cheat back, they just want, you know, a sense of retribution. But the thing is, in a lot of cases, I feel like if somebody cheats on you, they already don't care about you. Like, they don't care about you enough to cheat on you. So, you cheating on them, I feel like it's not going to do anything. Because the only way cheating hurts is if there's emotional attachment. If somebody cheats on you, there's no emotional attachment. So you doing the same basically does nothing. I feel like. It only makes you feel better because you go back at them. But the person that you're actually doing it to, 9 times out of 10, they ain't gonna care. They're gonna be like, fair enough. You do you. Well, the thing is, revenge involves moral satisfaction of another person's suffering, Hakim. That's the definition of revenge. You want to inflict harm onto somebody else, whether it's physically or mentally, in order to ease your own anguish. If they're not gonna feel anything, you cheating on them is basically the same as you going on a Friday afternoon to a nightclub and just having a white night stand with somebody. And then coming back around to the same club, doing another white night stand while the person that you did it week before is there. They're not gonna care. They're just gonna be like, oh yeah, that's a guy I had a white night stand with. And if somebody told them, oh yeah, he's with a girl now, she's gonna be like, okay. It's not gonna do anything. So you can't even classify it as a revenge. It's basically you just trying to soothe your own ego at that point. And compensate for your own, you know, insecurity of being like, why was I cheated on? Was I not good enough? And stuff like that, you know? But that's a whole different topic entirely. If you want to have revenge, you know what the best way to have revenge on somebody? Actually find a meaningful relationship and have a better life than them. That's the best way to go about it, I feel like. Because the thing is, in a lot of cases, the person that cheats on you, they want to cause you anguish. They want you to be unhappy. And if you show to them that you are unhappy, they win. They are the one that win in the end. Because they drove you to the point where you start thinking about, oh, how can I get back at them? And your entire, basically, existence at that point revolves around getting back at them. And how is that helping you? It doesn't. It just makes you more miserable. It makes everything around you seem more miserable. It just negatively impacts your existence altogether. That's why I personally don't believe in a thing like revenge. It ain't helping nobody, especially yourself. Yeah, Hakim, but like, my point is, if they don't feel anything but you doing the same thing as I did to you, what is the point? Because it's gonna be exactly the same as you breaking up with them and then the same night going out into the club and hooking up with somebody. It's gonna be exactly the same. The only difference is you're gonna tell them you cheated on them, and if their reaction is basically, I don't care. Like, what's the difference? There's just no really any gratification I feel like you feel at that point. Because you don't even get that satisfactory feeling that you go back at them. As I said, in a lot of cases, if somebody cheats on you, they don't care about you anymore. At that point, they already burn all the bridges with you, and at that point, you're just a convenience for them. And if they get rid of that convenience, they're gonna be like, well, it is what it is. I feel like in a lot of cases, different people take such situation in different strides. For some people, they take it as like, you know, a lesson basically on what kind of people not to get associated with, and other people take it in a way that Hakim does and basically just seek a momentary sense of revenge, and then probably gonna fall into the same exact trap later on as well. And the third kind is, I feel like, the people that do neither, and they just basically carry on with their existence and be like, okay, this happened, and it is what it is. So you either go with the flow, you go against the flow, or you basically just be right in the middle. But you never really will, Hakim, that's the thing. I feel like if you take the first step to get revenge, you ain't never gonna move on. Because in the back of your mind, you cared enough to get revenge on somebody. And if you cared enough to get revenge on somebody, you clearly care about them. And if you care about them, they're always gonna be in the back of your mind whenever you, with like your new individual that you're dating or whatever, whether you're gonna be, you know, having one night stands, whatever it will be, you will always have in the back of your mind that person. However, if you don't, you can forget about them way easier. I just don't really get what, like, your circumstance achieving, you know? Because it does nothing. It does nothing to you, does nothing to them. It just legitimately, you know, kind of pointless. No, that's how it works, Akib. If you ever been in a relationship and, you know, somebody would cheat on you, you clearly had an emotional attachment to them. And if their emotional attachment is so strong that you're feeling like you have to, you know, get back at the person that hurt you, it clearly means they got to you. They go under your skin, they, you know, scratch your ego, and you feel required to fight back. And that usually happens to people who are extremely insecure about themselves to begin with. In a lot of cases, people that are confident enough in themselves, they never really lower themselves to people like that. Like, genuinely. Because it just ain't worth their time. Like, it obviously sucks that it happened. Ain't nothing you can do about it, but, you know, if it did happen, just take it as a lesson and be like, okay, well, I'm definitely not gonna date these kinds of people again. Because in life we all make mistakes, we all, you know, have our own shortcomings here and there, but if you can learn from them, I feel like it might be worthwhile. Aki, how many people get cheated on and they never move on? It's a very, very, very common problem. Because the thing is, different people treat relationship in different ways. Some people treat it as a convenient way to basically have somebody around you. And other people treat it as an emotional attachment, where they go emotional attached enough to, you know, potentially see them as a lifelong partner. And it just depends on what stage of relationship you're in. If you just go together, somebody cheat on you, you're less likely to, you know, have emotional attachment at all. Because the feelings such as, like, love is not really something you can just get out of the blue. It's something that develops with time and effort. And the more you have of it, the harder it is to let go of things. Because I'm gonna put it to you this way. Let's say you have a favorite shoe company that makes like a very specific type of shoe that you wear all the time, and you love it so much that you buy a new pair every single year. And then let's say you wear them for 20 years, and then one day you decided, oh, my old shoes are starting to get worn out, so I need to replace them. And you go to the company and they just say, oh, sorry, we unfortunately had to close our doors because we went out of business. It doesn't mean that you can't wear any other shoe out there at all. Like, obviously you have plenty of shoe to choose from, but every single time you're gonna try a new shoe and you're gonna walk in a new shoe, you're gonna think back in the back of your mind is like, man, I wish I still had my favorite shoe right now. It was so comfortable, I was so happy wearing it. It was like the best thing ever. It was comfortable, it was, you know, not that expensive. It was the greatest feeling ever. My feet were feeling so good in them. And while these new shoes might be pretty good as well, but you're probably never gonna get the same feeling back that you had with your first pair of shoes that you wore, because it has emotional attachment to you. It gave you like some of your best moments in life, And every single time you do things that you were doing in those shoes, like let's say you were going for a run in them, every single time you go for a run now, you're gonna be like, man, it just doesn't feel the same. And that's exactly what a relationship is like as well. It's developing the emotional attachment, developing feelings, developing, you know, experiences. And like, yeah, you can get in another relationship, but it ain't gonna be the same. And you're also gonna live out trust issues as well. That's another thing that, you know, a lot of people do. And while that's unfortunate, that's what it is. I mean, that's fair, Liz. Well, that's fair. Because, I mean, pent-up frustration and anger need to be released one way or another, and they're just one of the ways that some people find it. To me personally, I always had the ideal that if you are considering cheating on somebody, you should just break up. Or you should confront the person and be like, look, I have these thoughts, and I'm not sure where they're coming from, but I feel like we have to address some things. And if the other person is not amicable enough to hear you out and be like, okay, let's try to work it out, then it just wasn't meant to be. Because life is all about ups and downs. You never have, like, you know, a checkerboard where it's just white and black all along. Sometimes you're gonna have some good luck, sometimes you're gonna have some bad luck. And it's all about, you know, taking it with stride and basically not letting it define who you are and what you should feel, what you should think, and who you should be in general. Just take it as a learning experience, learn from it, grow from it, and just develop. That's the best way of going about it, I feel like. The thing is, Hakim, I am a true believer that if you cheat on somebody, at that point, you already made a conscious decision that you are not feeling the same way to the person that you're supposed to be in a relationship with. And you're not feeling it to such an extreme extent that you are willing to, you know, share intimacy with somebody else instead. And that is a dead giveaway because cheating doesn't just occur, Haki. It's not like something you just stumbled upon. It's not like a rock on the roadside where you just can't happen but trip over just because you weren't careful enough. It's a calculated decision usually, because it requires two consenting parties who both adults to come up together and be like, okay, this is what we do. And while, yes, in some cases the guilt from said action does come afterwards, that is the case. However, I feel like if you do cheat on somebody, if your partner is not willing to forgive you, it's in their rights. If they are willing to forgive you, that is also in their rights. It really depends on person by person and how they feel about it. And neither neither outcome is, you know, can be judged, because everybody takes things differently. While some people are willing to forget and forgive, others are not. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a different perspective on the same issue. Because to me personally, if I got cheated on, I probably would just cut the person out of my life. Like, because I do believe in second chances. However, I only believe in second chances for things that are not intimate. Like, if somebody messed up and, like, I don't know, cheated on the test, you know? I'm a strong believer that you shouldn't just fail them outright. You should give them a chance to, like, you know, restudy and retake the test. Those kinds of things, you know? Meanwhile, if somebody made a conscious decision to cheat on you outright, at that point, they're kind of doing it themselves, you know? There's no really much of a wiggle room you can do. Yeah, but why? Why do you want to do it after? That's the thing, that's what I mean. Like, you just adding an extra step, which does nothing. Because you can still do everything you want to do afterwards, just without having the person in your life. Like, legitimately, it's exactly the same. You can break up with that person and the same night go and have, you know, the wildest night of your life with like 20 people. You can do that. And the only difference is gonna be, you're not gonna be in a relationship. That's it. It's like, there's no any other additive stakes to it. It's literally the same. Yeah, but that's my exact point, Hakim. The revenge only works if both parties feel something about said action. It's like, I'll give you an example. It's like both of us going to an ice cream store, and me looking forward to having, like, I don't know, pistachio flavored ice cream. And there's only one ice cream left, and you get it instead of me. I would feel cross because I really wanted that pistachio ice cream and you got it instead. Now, since we are, you know, friends, let's say, I would be like, man, that sucks. I'll get something else, that's fine. However, put me in the same predicament and I was a completely different person, I would feel extremely crossed. And I would be like, man, I don't want to be friends with you anymore because you stole what I was looking forward to. So it's all about perspective. Because you can have another ice cream. However, if you're looking for the one specific ice cream and you feel so strongly about it that you just want to have it no matter what, even by breaking your relationship with somebody else over it, then so be it. As I said, Haki, that's... I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you necessarily doing that. Because at that point, if somebody did it first to you, it's in your right to do whatever you want to do. Like, every person is different and every person takes things differently. If, you know, having your quote-unquote revenge makes you feel better, absolutely fine. However, from a long perspective, for me personally, I would just skip the extra step. I would just, you know, just skip it entirely and be like, okay, we're done. I don't want you to be in my life any second longer. And just, you know, we gotta part ways. You can do what you want, I'll do what I want. And we'll just go on from there. Also, Justin, I completely skipped your question, and I was gonna ask exactly what Liz asked, but I don't know if you replied. Because I was fascinated by it. I want to know what kind of predicament you find yourself. Is it like where there's a bomb inside a building and the only way you can stop it is by, you know, having an intimate encounter with a random stranger? And basically that's the only way you can save the building from collapsing, is if you have a very passionate one-night stand with somebody. Because if that is the case, I mean, I'll do it. Because I don't want to, you know, get isekai'd prematurely. But you gotta be a little bit more specific. I don't know, Liz. I'm asking a question. I don't know. I mean, look. I'm a big believer of bigger pictures. I am. Because this is exactly like the trolley problem. And if you guys not familiar with the trolley problem, it's basically there's a trolley and there's two railways. One railway has two people tied up to it, and you stand in the middle, and there's another railway with one person tied up to it. If you don't do anything, the train gonna run over two people. However, you can pull down the lever, and instead run over one person, saving two lives instead. I'm a big believer in saving for the greater good. And I would always go with what benefits the most majority of people, if given the moral dilemma of making a choice. Like, granted, that choice is not the best, maybe, but like, if it saves the most people, and if I have to, you know, stop a building from exploding by having a one-night stand with somebody, then so be it. Then so be it. That's more realistic, to be fair, Justin. That is more realistic. And personally, it really depends on the situation. However, to me, those kinds of things should always be discussed. If you're forced to do something, that's a problem, right? If you willingly decide to do something for your own benefit, that's wrong. Any other circumstance is debatable, I feel like. Because any other circumstance, you can make an argument that, like, you did it because you had to. However, if you're doing it for your own benefit, that's a different can of balls. Worms, rather. Entirely. Listen, Liz, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Because what if that building can sense that you're not having a passionate one-night stand with somebody, and it decides, you know what, I've had enough. I'm gonna explode right here, right now. And the only way you can prevent it is by me, you know, feeling that you specifically, Mr. Lux, having a passionate one-night stand with any of these people. And I'll be like, you know what? I'll do what I gotta do. I'll do what I gotta do, Mr. Building. Don't worry. I mean, I always look at the bigger picture because, to me personally, the benefit of vast majority severely outweighs the benefit of, like, minority. Even with the same, like, trolley problem, like, yes, you make the choice yourself, and you basically are responsible that one person's life being taken away, but you're saving two people. And to me, morally, I feel like the gain is greater than the loss. Depends. Because let's say, okay, let me give you a dilemma. Let's say on one of the rails, there's your parents. In fact, let's put your entire immediate family, all your siblings, your dogs, your pets, you know, your grandparents, everybody, on one rail. On another rail, the person that can save world from world hunger and cancer at the same time. And you have the choice. If you don't pull the lever, your family is gonna get isekai'd to the greater beyond. If you do pull the lever, you know, your family is gonna be saved, but you're gonna be responsible for, you know, basically potentially dooming millions, if not billions, of people in the future. What would you choose? Would you sacrifice your own, basically, family for the greater good? Or would you choose to save a lot of strangers that you're probably never even gonna encounter? Oh, absolutely I would. Because the thing is, to me, if I can benefit society in such a way that, like, will be actually life-changing to a lot of people, I would do it. I wouldn't be happy about it, and it would definitely, you know, it would definitely ruin my life, for the most part, for a long time, but, like, you know, at the end of the world day, if I can leave such a massive impact on the world, I'll take it. That is fair, Liz. That is fair. But, like, I'm just saying, in those kind of circumstances, it is a pretty wild choice. Because, like, the trolley problem goes in a very, like, serious subjects and also, like, some goofy ones. It's like, do you save a cat or a dog? Do you save an old man or another old man that has a cool mustache? I always save the man with a cool mustache, I tell you what. That's like extra 10 star points. And you also have serious stuff like that, so. I mean, that's fair, Hakim. I'm just saying, you know, if I can leave this existence, knowing that I can benefit a vast majority of humanity in a very impactful manner, I feel like my life would be worthwhile living at that point. Even if my personal life would be a nightmare after that choice, at the bare minimum, I can provide, like, a better environment for a lot of current and future people to exist in. That's fair, Justin, that's fair. That's a cheating. But what if he runs it over 10 times? Back and forth. Just to make sure. I mean, I am more of a dog person as well, but I don't like seeing animals hurt. That is a good point, Liz. That is a good point. What about an old man dilemma? Are you saving the man or the man with a mustache? That is a true dilemma right there. That is true. But cats can swim as well, Liz. They just don't like to. The cats are not hydrophobic by design, but by choice. They just don't like being wet. Which is fair. Which is fair, but you know. Fair point, Justin. Fair point. Listen, Liz, I got it the first time. You don't need to emphasize your point twice. It's okay. I understand. I understand. Yeah, but the thing is, it's all about what you prioritize. Do you prioritize a greater good, or do you prioritize your immediate happiness? And I feel like vast majority of people would make your choice, Haki. And I'm not saying it's a wrong choice. It's definitely not, because different people, as I said, treat such dilemmas in a different way. For me personally, I just feel like I would love if I left such a positive impact on the world before I immediately depart from this existence, you know? And I would just think that would be a great thing, personally. I know that, but, like, I feel like my family would understand the choice I would make for the greater good. And, you know, if I could swap places and be there instead of them, I would've. But in this hypothetical, you know, let's say I couldn't, then it is what it is. And at the end of the day, you're not pulling the lever either. It's just gonna do its own thing, so technically you're not responsible for it either. You just basically have to accept that that's what's happening. So there's no actual thing you contributing to anything, but still. I personally wouldn't really look for, like, public acknowledgement or, you know, people even knowing that I made that choice. I would just want the world to be a better place, that's all, when I leave this mortal coil. And if I can contribute even a little bit, you know, I feel like that would be great. I would be fine with that, Justin. Like, I wouldn't make that choice for, like, public recognition, personally. Just knowing the fact that I was able to help, you know, potentially save a lot of lives would be worthwhile. Yeah, but you're not contributing actively to it. You're not actively doing anything to, like, deter it nor agreeing with it. It just, you know, you made a silent choice and you're keeping up with it. That's true, Liz, that's true. In a lot of tragedies, there is a little salvation. Not a big one, but a little one, I guess. I mean, the thing is, if you can cure world hunger, that just means that we will never run out of food. And that alone, I feel like would be enough for me to be like, wow, okay, that is big. Because think about it this way, if nobody would ever go hungry, that's like one of the biggest points of contention. A lot of wars from history strive from basically necessity. No law wars were, you know, just a display of power. In a lot of cases, it was basically fighting for resources. And, like, if let's say all the food disappeared tomorrow, people would start fighting for basically anything and everything they could eat. And that's like the most basic resource that everybody needs. And if you can eliminate the point of contention entirely, I feel like you will resolve a lot of issues in the world. A lot. And if you are on top of that, you're curing basically the most debilitating disease in the world at the same time, you're basically solving two of the most major crises that everyone is worried about. And that alone will leave a massive impact. Not just on civilization, but like on the world itself. Because A, we wouldn't need to like overgrow our crops anymore. There wouldn't be a need to like, you know, destroy nature anymore. And C, people would live longer. You know? And who doesn't want that? I mean, that's fair, Justin, that's fair. It's one of those things. Unfortunately, not much you can do about it. Unless there's oil involved. And then, the Freedom Land is coming in. Oh. I mean, maybe, Haki, maybe. As I said, there's no right or wrong choice. It's just interesting to brainstorm those kinds of ideas and be like, okay, this is why I think this. And this is why, I believe that the other option is worse. Well, the thing is, they just make profit. They make too much money from it, Justin, so why would they develop stuff like that? I'm sure, and this is me putting my tinfoil hat on for a second, I'm sure if we combined all of the, smartest people in the world in one room, and we just gave them a bunch of issues to solve, and unlimited budget, they probably would be able to solve a vast majority of them. Genuinely. Because the thing is, the problems that we do have right now, as humans, they know, something beyond our comprehension, or beyond our general understanding. It's not like a giant asteroid coming from the sky and about to isekai us, just like the dinosaurs back in the day, a little Asteroid 2 action. The Reckoning Day. The long-awaited sequel. It's stuff that, we know about, we know what causes it, and if we know what causes it, chances are we might be able to figure out how to fix it. But unfortunately, that is probably not gonna happen unless we as humans have a common goal or common enemy. If one day Thanos invades, I feel like that would be the only way. Well, that's what I mean, Hakim. In situations where it's global panic, it's like with Black Plague back in the day, people figure out very quickly what was causing this because it was literally affecting everybody. Meanwhile, if something is not affecting you in particular, you're less likely to care for it, right? However, if it affects everybody equally, everybody will do their best in order to sort it out. Not for your sake, but for their sake. And unfortunately, we as humans, we're relatively selfish in that regard. And we do want to, have the best chance of our own survival. However, if ensuring our own survival can benefit other people, that's just an added bonus. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. I mean, it's one of those things, unfortunately, a lot of medical development in general is controlled by either governments or big pharmaceutical companies. And the government doesn't really have that much of a, benefit to invest a large amount of resources into curing your problems for you, unfortunately. And pharmacies actually thrive on you having your problem because that's how they make their money. So neither one is really that interested. It's only if it was a plague. The big COVID was. It was literally a plague, and everyone had to figure out how to solve it. That's why they found the cure so quickly, because they had to do something about it. If they didn't, it would just cause massive amount of issues. And due to the fact that cancer is not a plague, and it only affects, certain people and it's not transmitted easily, a lot of people that have power to do something about it just don't care enough about it due to that. Because it's not affecting them, nor the immediate scope of action. And also, super yards are pretty important, you gotta have at least 10. I mean, look at good old Gabe. Have you seen his super yard? Oof. That's a big one. I mean, that's how it is, Hakim, unfortunately. Sometimes you gotta figure out if things work. Oh. I mean, the thing is, it is a virus at the end of the day, and like you can never have a cure for virus 100%. It's like flu or like common cold. Why do we still get common cold every year or every other year? Is because it's constantly changing, and it's like one of those things that you just never will be able to cure. Just how it is. You can prevent it, obviously, if you're keeping your nice clean diet, you get enough sleep, you exercise regularly, trying your best to, stay fit, physically and mentally. Then you can prevent it, kinda. But otherwise, there's just not really a way to get rid of it. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but like, I'm things like that happen. We basically were on a course to having like dead or alive type of zombie apocalypse on our hands if things went south. That's true. I mean, the thing is, when I got, so I believe at the time when COVID just started, I was one of the first people to get it because, I don't know, I just was unlucky enough. And I got it in, I believe, March or April of 2020. And I just basically suffered through like 2-3 weeks of it. And after that, I didn't have it again. So, to me, I just developed natural, like, kind of immunity to it, I guess. And I didn't have that big of a side effect from it either. I didn't lose, like, my taste or anything. I just was very, like, ill for 2 weeks. That's about it. Then I recovered and that was good. So I was probably one of the lucky people with that. But, yeah, natural selection, as Liz pointed out, is a thing. You gotta develop and adapt, evolve, and overcome the circumstances that you find yourself in. Oh, that's good, Justin, that's good. At least, you managed to avoid the worst case scenario. I mean, the thing is, it's all about the immune system, because, like, the thing about viruses and all that stuff is they don't affect everybody in the same way. Like, some people have natural immunity to certain viruses, just because of how our body's structured. While other people might take, a common flu as like one of the worst things ever. I mean, I didn't either, Justin, but that was mostly because I already had like the actual disease itself, so I developed natural immunity and I felt like, well, I don't really need to have it, and that was basically it. If I didn't, then I don't know, but since I did, I was like, well, there's no point really. And I've been around since then people who had COVID, and I was fine. So I do generally just feel like my body just adapted, and it was like, okay, well, we got this thing, and now we're good. And also, I feel like my body is naturally more resilient than probably average individual, and the reason for that is because when I was little, by the age of 7, I had literally almost every disease known to man. My medical records was as thick as a telephone book. That's how much stuff I had. And my mom was basically like, yeah, there was an absolute nightmare raising me until I went to school, because I was like as feeble as a leaf. Like, even one wrong movement would like put me out of order. And due to that, I guess I just, you know, survived and conquered. So it's one of those things. I mean, it's fine, Liz. It's one of those things. I mean, a lot of these pharma companies just capitalize on fear, to be honest, Justin. I wouldn't blame the people who, like, you know, taking stuff like that, because at the end of the day, nobody wants to get sick, and people tend to trust government figures that tell them that, like, this thing works, and just how our societies are structured. We trust people at the top because we think they have our best interests, and a lot of cases, unfortunately, they don't. As you see, as a convenient piggy banks. That's how it is. It is quite unfortunate. True, but then again, they probably just chilling on their super yacht, just living the life, flipping on their martinis and, you know, rolling in $100 bills left, right, and center. Like, you gotta realize the people that make these decisions, they don't care. They're just husks of in suits that all they can see is dollar signs. Everything else to them is irrelevant. I'm not sure who that is, to be honest, Justin, but wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Well, that's unfortunately like the realistic truth of it all, is basically the more power you have and the more wealth you have, the more untouchable you become. Which shouldn't really be that way. Like, the law should be equal to everybody, and everybody should follow it equally, because it's kind of the point of it all. But unfortunately, not the case. Ah, I see, Justin, I see. Fair enough, Creek, fair enough. I see, Justin, I see. I mean, the thing is, I do think, obviously, doing research on, like, stuff like that is probably pretty important, because it allows us to understand viruses better. But it's all about doing it in safe, controlled environments, and obviously don't allow it to leak out. So, I don't know if I would blame the doctor necessarily himself, because maybe it wasn't his fault. Maybe it was like just a facility that he was doing the experiments in wasn't, you know, properly maintained. It might have been, you know, they got leaked out accidentally. It's like a variety of issues. But yeah, it does suck though. Because that was a very, very expensive mistake to make. Okay, approve the project. I mean, as I said, it really depends what was like the actual cause of it all. Because if he was the one, you know, that knocked down the pantry dish and just let the thing spread everywhere, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's his fault. But I don't know. Because in a lot of cases, we have to like research dangerous things to understand how to cure other things. And the more we know, the better, obviously, but as I said, it's all about doing research in contained environments where you don't feel like you're putting yourself or anybody else in danger. That's why a lot of those like research facilities are deep underground, because that's the only way they can ensure that if anything goes wrong, at least they can contain it and not let it, you know, spread everywhere and cause issues. Which is interesting. But yeah. Those wild times, because I mean, I never experienced anything like that, like a lockdown, in my conscious life at least. And it was a wild experience. Something that I hope I'll never experience again, because it was rough, but yeah, definitely a fascinating time that we were alive in. I see. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So it's basically just like an animal disease that we're researching. Okay, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense, because I don't know about you, I never encountered a bat. Because I don't go near caves or near billionaires. And those are the only two cases where I would experience an encounter with a bat. I mean, bats are fine. I don't find them particularly, you know, pleasing nor otherwise. Like, they're fine. Well, not a millionaire, billionaire, Liz. Come on, get your facts straight. Mr. Bruce wouldn't be pleased if you downplay his importance. What would Alfred think of you, Liz? That's better, Liz. That's better. Get your facts straight. So you might need to seek financial, you know, investments, shall we say, of indefinite nature over Mr. Bruce. I go super yada benign, and I'm just saying, guys. Fair point, Liz, fair point. Can't skip on a good tea session. I know what you're talking about, Creek. I'm surprised I do, actually, because there was a case where there was some guy that basically was a vigilante, I believe, and he was just walking on the streets of London, like, helping people. And if somebody got in trouble, kind of, like, helping them out as well, which was kind of interesting. I don't know if he's still around. That was a story back in, like, early 2010s. But I do remember that. I don't recall his name. But, yeah, it was basically just some guy that wanted to be a vigilante. And he dressed up in a superhero costume. And just roamed the streets, basically helping people. And I was like, that's kind of sweet. Because he wasn't, like, you know, going and punching criminals in the face. It was more like, oh, somebody go into a fight, and he, like, broke it up, or, you know, that was, like, an old lady having a hard time carrying groceries. Like, you know, sweet stuff like that. And I'll be like, you know what? Fair enough. Maybe there are some kind souls out there. I would definitely be a little bit surprised, though, if I was just minding my own business, you know, challenging somebody to a duel of honor, and, like, a wild neighborhood, Bruce showed up and be like, guys, stop it. Violence is never an answer. Let me call Alfred. Alfred! Alfred, they're fighting here. What did I do? Well, Mr. Bruce, I think you need to, just calm them down, offer them some nice tea, and just de-escalate the situation. Alfred, I know I could always trust on you. Guys, how about we go back to my bat cave? I mean, regular cave. Some nice tea. I'm Batman, by the way. And I'll be like, you know what? Fair enough. Alfred just shows up fully pimped out, fur coat and everything. Is like, Mr. Bruce, I know that you requested for a ride today, so I brought your finest Rolls-Royce Phantom with us today. Would you care for a ride? And we're like, Alfred? Absolutely yes. I don't think he ever committed anything worthwhile police like actually holding him accountable. I think he was just doing like good stuff as far as I remember. He never did anything illegal. And I mean, it is not a crime to dress up as a superhero. Liz is gonna tell us the story how she became the Batman under the cover of darkness. The billionaire lifestyle didn't choose her, he chose it. I mean, maybe Creek, I don't know. I haven't followed that story that closely, I just remember hearing about it. And I thought it was pretty cool. I would be just more worried about the guy's actual safety, to be honest, because it's probably a very, very risky encounter just going on the streets of London and like breaking up fights and, trying to do other things. Because while sweet, it puts you in a lot of different predicament, because a lot of fights that start in London, they usually don't end up with fisticuffs, shall we say. In a lot of cases, there's sharp objects involved here and there and everywhere. Well, that's kind of cool, not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. I assume he knocked them out first. I mean, Cyber Police never sleeps, Creek. So be vigilant. Be vigilant. That is kind of fun, not gonna lie. Do they actually know who it is? It was just like a random guy. I see, so it's an unknown vigilante for now. To be honest, if I was a police force, I would hire that man, because he clearly knows something they don't. I mean, fair enough, Creek, fair enough. I never called 911 personally, but I'll take your word for it. You see, they clearly didn't pass a perception check. The charisma stat was too low. Is it a real story? Well, that is kinda... I thought you were just joking around. That is pretty deplorable, to be fair. Yeah, that is kind of rough list, but, you know. In those cases, can you really blame the people? If you know, something happened to them and the only thing they could rely on to bring them justice didn't work? I don't remember it, to be honest, Creek. But maybe I just kind of forgot about it. Oh wait, I think I know the one that you're talking about, Creek. Never mind, never mind. I think I know the one you're talking about. He was like a schoolboy, right? Or something. Yeah, I vaguely remember Creek. I mean, look, Liz, if that's kind of lifestyle you chose, if you're gonna do bad things to people, you gotta be prepared for bad things to be done to you. Just one of those things. If you don't want it to happen, be a nice person. Yeah, that's a rough response, because I remember hearing about it, but I never actually looked into it. I didn't know it was that deplorable, to be fair. But, yeah, that's, they ain't a good response. Let's put it that way. I mean, definitely the first one, Justin, but clearly the big old taxman doesn't like it when you deceive him. Because lying is no good. But yeah, I mean, justice system is a very convoluted thing, to be honest. In a lot of cases, it's very misguided. Because even like animal cruelty is not treated that seriously in a lot of places. Which I think it should be, because the first sign of people being cruel to people is them being cruel to animals. And in a lot of cases, it is linked directly to, you know, if somebody, like, let's say a child is violent towards animals, in a lot of cases, those children grow up to, you know, be violent to people as well. So yeah, it's not good. It's no good. Right, did I do this one? Yeah, I did. That's fine. Absolutely, Liz. Absolutely. Because, I mean, the thing is, I really dislike, you know, violence in general. I feel like unjustifiable violence, at least. In a controlled environment, like, you know, UFC fights, boxing, all that stuff, I think it could be cool. But, like, unjustifiable violence, I always thought was just unnecessary. And especially against, like, animals, I feel like it's somehow even more deplorable, because violence against humans is already bad, but having violence against animals that can't really defend themselves and just being cruel to them is beyond reprehensible. I do kind of agree to an extent, Liz, because, yeah, it takes a very special kind of individual to, you know, like, kick a dog or, you know, punch a cat. Or challenge a lion to a duel. Just to prove that, you know, you Yujiro Hanma, the second coming. It's one of those things, you know? On this stage, the thing is, Justin, I think my graphics are bugged out because all my grass is black. So, I don't really know why. It's literally black everywhere. The trees and the grass. My green just go booted out of existence. The color palette go kind of wumpus. Has your phone had it too? Okay, so it's not just me then. Alright, fair enough then. I think it is a bug, probably. Listen, Liz, I wish I could have my clowns back. Are you kidding me? I would love to have some rain right now. There has been a drought for the past week, no single raindrop in sight. The next time I complain to you guys about rain, just make sure to remind me of this. Bill Clarks, you know how good you have it. Because the thing is, I usually love summer, but the thing is, I love summer from the perspective of me not being actually roasted like a good old roasted potato in an oven. I like me nice, mild heat. The kind of heat that doesn't require me to, you know, contemplate the meaning of existence, shall we say. Alright, let's do these ones. as well. Nice, we take that. I mean, I don't know why would you, Liz? I kinda, you know, made my own decision by living in this peculiar domain where it's either rain or it's a scorching heat out of nowhere. And it's just how it is. We don't have in between. There's never just like a nice, calm summer afternoon where, you know, it's plus 18 degrees, nice and, you know, warm, a nice little breeze. We never have that. It's always plus 30 or minus 5. Actually, no, minus temperatures are very rare. I mean, the hottest it has been so far down in my end was, I believe, 38 degrees. And I was like, man, that's just too much. I think anything below 20 is acceptable. Below 25 is kind of when I'm starting to be like, okay, this is hot, but I can survive this. 25 and up, that's when I'm already like, you know what, I gotta go. I gotta be inside of a building with like some sort of air conditioning and ensure there's no single sunshine rain beaming on top of my forehead. And that's the only circumstance where I feel, you know, safe and welcome. Man, my corner tactic doesn't really pay off this time. Usually pays dividend, but this time, unfortunately, no. I mean, I do feel like cold weather is more acceptable because doing cold weather, at least you can just put some clothes on. You know, if it's hot, what are you gonna do? Run butt naked? I mean, you could. Kinda illegal, though. So, you know. It's one of those things. That's why I prefer, like, spring. Because during spring, it's not really cold, but it's not really warm either. It's kind of in between. Where you have that nice period of time of grace, as I like to call it. Where you can just exist peacefully. Listen, corn is forever the #1, right below Aizen. We all know about it. Unfortunately, the tier list that Greg gave me didn't include corn, and I was as disappointed as you were, but unfortunately there was nothing I could do about it. Just how it is. Just how it is. And it's already 1 AM, how time flies. I could have sworn it was only 5 PM like an hour ago. Look, Liz, don't shoot the messenger. I was just doing what I wanted, what I needed to do. Greg gave me the material and I just went with it. Any complaints you can direct to gregthebestlawyer.llc.com. Actually, .gov, because Greg is moving up in the world. It's alright, Liz. I'll do them now, to be honest. It's not really that hard. And I just won't bother, like, collecting the stuff that's outside Jade's. Because on this account, you know, it's fine. I'm not too pressed on it. Because I feel like, you know, when I'm actually tired, somehow my third eye gets unlocked even more. And that's proven time and time again, whenever I am, you know, doing something for a long, long time, I get better at it the more tired I get. Something about me just being able to zone in, and I just get it. Which is interesting. Which is interesting. I mean, the fun part is that I don't even realize it. I just kind of do stuff. And the next thing I know, I get it. Okay, so we go Jades on here. That's fine. We want. Let's do this one quickly. I don't remember what it was, and my brain is too exhausted to trial and error this, so we're just gonna click and hope for the best. You see, when you're in doubt sometimes, all you need to do is just click repeatedly until good things happen. And that way you will ensure that, you know, no matter what outcome you achieve, it will be a positive one. When I get up, I ain't got superpowers. The only thing I got is super depression, because I spend like 10-15 minutes sitting on the edge of my bed contemplating the meaning of existence. Because I'm like, man, I wish I could sleep more. To be honest, I don't think, at least not in recent memory, I don't, like, whenever I play games, it's usually not when I just wake up. In a lot of cases, you know, when I first wake up, I go down, I have a meal, I take a shower, you know, I exercise maybe, and then I play games. I never just, like, wake up and first thing first play video games anymore. I used to when I was younger, but nowadays, no, really. I feel like at that point you just run in auto mode, and I definitely can relate to that. As I said, it happened to me as well. Where basically your brain just kind of zones out, and you're not even doing anything, it just kind of happens. I feel like I clicked on anything and everything I could. Ah, there we go. Remember the big glowing orb in the sky on this one? Alright, I like these kinds of events where I can just click and stumble my way to victory. With sheer luck and nothing else. Alright, let's do... Oh yeah, we need to do this one daily, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. I mean, you're not wrong, Liz, but it's a little bit more than just blindly clicking. I wish the potion event was just about clicking. I'll be so much better at it then. EA does have a daily limit, so you need to do it 3 times a day. Yeah, I didn't either because I didn't realize there was a daily limit. But yeah, you need to do it daily. It's fine, it's not like you're missing that much. It's not the end of the world. It's basically like those like Manos Grande events we used to get back in the day. Same thing. And I assume on this one you're actually gonna be able to get the stamps as well. Kind of like Kenny's events. From a while back. Probably Liz, probably knowing that, man, I wouldn't be surprised. Right, let's do this one. It's okay, Creek, it's Saturday. Take your time, enjoy yourself. I mean, lately I've only been able to fall asleep myself with the window open. Like, I genuinely can't fall asleep otherwise. Because it's scorching hot as well. Like, even right now, I think it's about 25 degrees outside. And there's not even sun in sight. So I don't know how that's possible. Okay, sleeping with your window open during winter is a bit wild, not gonna lie. Yeah, that is a good point, to be fair, that is a good point. He was the spirit's Hakim. The demons within were summoning you. Don't worry though. We drove them away. Alright, let's do one of these quickly. I'll just do one round of each. I'm not gonna really aim for like a high score. Just barely enough to complete it. And whatever score we're gonna get, that's what we're gonna get. Fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. guess. I mean, I know some people that stayed up and like watched all the football matches, like ungodly hours, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., stuff like that. I'm like, man, that's too much dedication. Look, Hakim, I don't know what to tell you. This is a peak gameplay at precisely 1 a.m. Some may say the best thing to do at 1 a.m. and no activity quite as great. We am even better, freak. Even better. Well, Liz, sometimes great minds think alike. I don't know what to tell you. That's true. I mean, I remember when I was a kid when it used to be like super, super hot summers. The kind of summers where it never actually got dark, it was always kind of bright. The heat waves on those was just unbelievable. It's like some of the worst summers I could remember from memory. I hated it with a passion. I like summer, I don't like the heat. Like, the actual season is fine. But unfortunately, the heat kind of ruins it. Oh, man. I hate the event with a passion. Golly. Hi there, Greg. Hi there, Kind. Glad to see you guys. I'm doing unspeakable deeds. What can I say? Oh, I was locked in indeed. How you doing, guys? Oh, man. That's Iggy. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Let's see, that one should be fine. Oh, man. Get a good night rest in you, Liz. I need to definitely sleep as well, because I'm only running on like 5 hours myself. And I definitely had a lot of excitement for the day, so probably after we're done with these, we might call it a day. Because my brain feels like it's imploding and exploding at the same time. Okay, there we go. And tomorrow's probably going to be a little bit more of a chill stream. I say, as I remember that I did promise to do a bunch of racing stuff, so it's probably going to be as chaotic, if not even more. We'll have to wait and see. So that's... I think tomorrow I'm probably gonna take it easy and I'll pull Chaos next week. Because first of all, Greg is not gonna be around. And also, I need a little bit of a brain cool down from all the gacha, shall we say. That one up. Absolutely, Liz, absolutely. And I still need to finish up uploading like the white holo pulls after the stream, because all I need is just to make subtitles, which shouldn't take too long. Man, I'm all over the place, golly. And after I do that, I probably will go to bed. Jeez. I'm losing the plot here. Okay, there we go. And this one. I'm clearly losing my steez over here. Well, they have much to begin with, but... Hopefully kind, because I don't believe in myself. I'll tell you that. Okay, I need this one. Is it now? Is sleep a virtue, Greg? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wouldn't know, really. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, I got myself in quite a pickle. Okay, I unpickled myself. I successfully took the pickle out of the jar. Somehow. They say it couldn't be done, but I found a way. I found a way. Always was, Kine. Always was. That's my secret to a success. I don't know, Kine, I don't know. Sometimes I say things that I don't know about. Listen, if it works, Greg, it's a game feature, okay? It's not abusing. If it's within the game rules. Alright, I'll take it. I haven't seen Adventure Time, to be honest. I know about it, though. I wish I had some green tea, to be honest. All I have is stinking water. And that's not good enough. It's not good enough for anybody. Look, Greg, do I look like the kind of man that has time for TV shows? No. And also no desire to watch too bad. I only know the main character's name is Finn, that's all I know. And I know there's a yellow dog. I don't know his name, though. I grew up on Nickelodeon stuff. I was basically whatever was on Nickelodeon. That was my only cartoon channel that I had access to growing up. And Jetix, that was another one, actually. So there's just two of those. If it wasn't on there, I haven't seen it. That was before I discovered the wonderful world of anime. And then quickly proceed to forget it. I kinda screwed myself over. Actually, no, I'm fine. Never mind. Never mind. We're fine. Let's go this. Ooh. Alright, I will do. Fair enough, Creek, fair enough. Couldn't buy me highly callous. Glad to see, hopefully you're doing well. B1 Ulquiorra, if you're talking about the limited one, is really good. He gets basically double the usage of his ultimate. He gets extra cooldowns reduction. It's a very, very good boundary to have. Alright, let's get this stuff. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, let's go with this. I mean, I remember I tried Ulquiorra at B0, his ultimate was doing like about 11 million or something, for me at least. And that granted, that wasn't in his best build either. Improved it since then. You tell me you're not dedicated to the craft? Freak, unbelievable. Let's go mean, to be honest, it could be using Szayelaporro and Aizen at the same time, because they will improve your damage quite significantly as well. Let's see. Okay, we don't have any of those available. That's fine though. I haven't tried to farm his cost and more, but I probably will next week, just to get a little more copies going for him. Doesn't know? Maybe they're just for whales, Justin. We just special that way. All the free-to-players get normal texture, we get extra special services. Yeah, the crit damage is very low, to be honest, Callus. 96% crit damage is probably why, because my one had 198% crit damage. But then again, your extra crit rate converts into crit damage. So that could be the only reason why you're not doing as much, I guess. Listen, Greg, if you want me to get something at 2 AM, you gotta try harder. I'll make it easier for my sleep-deprived brain to understand. That's your best bet. My final values, I think I go 50% crit rate, 50.4, something like that. I go 198% crit damage, 204% ultimate charge rate, and about 52% spirit damage. Somewhere there. Pretty solid stats, and about 4,070 attack. Attack a little bit low, but I'm using ultimate charge rate on last piece, so crit damage kind of helps that a little bit. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, I'm just going for as much as I can get. Because the thing is, he converts excess crit damage or crit rate into crit damage and excess ultimate charge rate into crit rate. So basically, you can never go wrong with any values on him. As long as you build something that kind of works, you're pretty much good to go. I'll take that. That's good enough. Alright, so we're ranking am I 63? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's good enough for me. Yeah, these rewards will... Well, actually, I can probably... Probably what I can do is just lose it on purpose. There we go. And I think this way there's going to be the fastest way to actually grab all the rewards. There we go. Nice and easy. Ultimate charge rate, to be honest, Creek. Because the thing is, you're not going to be able to cap out his crit rate otherwise, I feel like. Well, at least I win with ultimate recharge. I don't know. Some people might tell you the attack is better, but the way I read it, considering he converts any excess crit rates into crit damage, it just felt better than attack, because you gotta think from in this perspective. even if you have 40% ultimate charge rate that's like over caps into crit rate, you're probably gonna have, what was this? I think for every excess 1% you get 0.4, so that would be 16% crit rate, basically, which would convert into 32% crit damage. And I feel like 32% crit damage is better than 21% attack, so even if it's overcapped, I do think ultimate charge rate is better than attack. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Let's see. Okay, so I need to do targeted tuning now. Yeah, just click random stuff. And let's do it again. How am I still matching things? There we go. Okay, that will do. Alright, we collected all the important stuff from there. We are very slowly but surely encroaching on that coveted 100,000 Spirit Jays mark. Very close to that. I think I can actually afford at this point if I combine all of my resources with these like tickets and counting like the bounce back that I'm gonna get. I probably can guarantee B6 A5 unit on this account. At this point, I'd guess. And that's pretty exciting stuff, Liz. Is it no? I still don't know who I'm gonna go for. Most likely Yamamoto, to be honest, when he does release. Because, you know, I gotta represent my fellow octogenarian in his full almighty glory. I don't even have Aizen on this account, Creek. Look, Greg, I'm the kind of man that likes to, you know, expect the worst and hope for the best. That's the way I live my life. Never hope for your downfall, but be prepared for it, is what I say. Because if you're prepared, you can't fail. And if you can't fail, you always succeed. Take that for what you will. I mean, today it did work out, Greg, so I can't really say much to that. I mean, it is a pretty big contrast, because on my main, I barely even pay attention to what I'm doing, but on this one I actually have to. Listen, 2 AM Lux hits different, I'll tell you what. The wisdom piece is coming out whether you like to hear them or not. I mean, you like to live life on the edge, I know that about you, Greg. But unfortunately, not all of us are meant to be living such existence. No, it's fine, Greg. It did kind of work out because, you know, I didn't go to hard pity for this, which is very, 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 very rare. Because every single time, and I think this would make it like 5th time or something, or maybe even 6th time, I basically pulled for all of her units besides Gin. I think Gin was like the only one that I didn't pull for, because I got her Aizen. I did pull for her Nell. I pull for Szayelaporro. Basically for every unit except Gin. Or did I, Liz? I don't remember. Did I pull for Gin as well? I don't... I might have pulled for him as well, to be fair. I don't remember. I might have pulled for every unit for Liz, I don't know. But basically every single time I did, I go on to hard pity for her. But yeah, she saved 30 pulls, and you know, with Liz's luck, that's a big W. That's an extra 5,000 J's that she can take to the bank. Because I think what happened was I pulled on my free-to-play and then on my main for Gin. But I don't think I did it for Liz. Oh, maybe. I genuinely don't remember, to be honest. Absolutely no worries, Greg. A pleasure seeing you as always, big man. Thank you for today. A good night rest. You deserve it. I will be rounding up after I'm done with this as well. Just a little, you know, casual send-off, if you will. And then after this, I'll hit the road as well. Into the dreamscape, unlike any. It might have been Gin. The main reason why I don't remember is because I think those summons were the only ones which I did record. Because I didn't know if you wanted me to include them. And also, I pulled both on my free-to-play and on my main at the same time, so it would have been way too long of a video. But, yeah, I think that was the case. Well, Aizen is, you know, is a big man himself. I mean, to be fair, I did reroll for you on Aizen as well. And I think you told me that you got him very early on his B1. And Aizen has just proven that, you know, he is destined for you, Liz. Because he showed up all 3 times very early. And I think that's just a sign from the cosmos. You know, Aizens are meant for you, just as much as you meant for them. Well, it's still earlier than usual, Liz. Even if you got him earlier than that 10 pulls, that's already a big victory. You gotta take a look again. I mean, to be honest, I did my B4 Aizen pulls under the cover of darkness because I pressed a 10 pull by mistake and I got myself a B1 Aizen. And basically what proceeded to happen is I spiraled and proceeded to get another 3 copies until I got B4. Which not my proudest moment, but it did happen. It did happen. So, yeah. And I wish I did it live, to be honest, because it would have been way more fun, but it was one of those days where I was just staring at Aizen, he was staring back at me. And, you know, things happened. Things happened. Sometimes the gacha addiction takes the best of you. And I'm proud to say I have been going strong since that moment. That's exactly what I said, Liz. That's exactly what I said. I guess so. I mean, to be fair, I was just like, look, Aizen is my favorite character. Everybody was flexing on me. I think it was actually after the stream as well. Because I remember I did a stream, right? And then I was laying in bed at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. And I was just staring at my screen and I was like, you know what? We're gonna do a cheeky 10 pull. And I remember I actually quit the game. I closed it because I was like, I don't want to really know what happened. And then I was gonna check in the morning, but then, you know, 20 minutes passed, I was like, I gotta know what happened. And I logged back in and I saw the beautiful man showing a little red bubble atop his avatar. I was like, oh, what is that? Go to his boundaries, and there he was. And there he was, B1 in his full glory. And basically after that, I stared at the banner for like solid 10 minutes, and I was like, you know what? Let's go. Because I couldn't wait until the weekend to do, like... Actually, it was right before the banner expired, so I wouldn't have been able to do it on the weekend anyway, I believe. I could be remembering it wrong. But I was like, you know what? It's just meant to be. It just meant to be. And it was also like the Christmas vacation time, so I was in celebratory mood, and I was like, you know what? Christmas has come, you know, New Year's approaching. I can treat myself a little bit. And so I did. So I did. Pretty much. I mean, all in all, you know, I did go to Hard Pity for his first pulls. Then I go lucky and I go 1 copy in a 10 pull. And I think the other 3 I got in about 60 pulls each. Or somewhere there. So, all in all, was fine. I mean, sometimes, you know, you make a decisions that you may or may not regret, and I definitely don't regret that one, because if I didn't get B for Aizen, I would be a different man today. A less happy man, but a different man nonetheless. He will never do so, Liz. The man never lacks in one thing, and that one thing is passion. To pursue his targets until the end of Earth, if that's what he has to do. I mean, somebody has to be. Liz, you know, Ikaku is part of the Kenpachi squad. So, I'm just saying, it just meant to be. It just meant to be. Just wait until Yumichika rolls around. Then you're gonna have the triple threat. Unfortunately, no, Liz, there's no escape. You can enter, but you can never leave. That's the way Squad 11 works. I'm slowly but surely passing out over here. I think I'm probably not gonna go for the second round on this, because it's just the books and the weapon upgrade materials, and I can live without those on this account, that's fine. It was Patricia, huh? The good old Patricia, always to blame. Man, that's quite a throwback, Liz. I don't even know if people get the reference. But I do. I do. Oh man, a classic. For those that don't know, it was basically back in the day there used to be a streamer who got caught cheating in CSGO, and she blamed her friend for installing hacks on her computer, and she was like, Patricia, I'm gonna kill that girl. I'll let her use my computer for one day, and this is what she does to me. A true classic, unlike any. A timeless, timeless classic. I don't know. She just pulled out a random name. I got no idea if that was her name. I don't remember her actual name. I just remember that was the name she used to describe her friend. That's all I remember. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I just remember the meme. I don't even remember the movie, to be honest. Oh, I know that movie. That's fair enough. I thought you were referencing the meme. Alright. I think we completed everything we needed to complete. So... that's fine. Yeah, okay. I think we're just gonna round it up by doing a quick one run of the stamps, and after that we're probably gonna call it a day. Ah, okay, fair enough. That makes a little bit more sense. Freak, too many. Too many. Name a number and Liz probably gonna double that. He'll take it as a challenge. I see. I only remember the meme, to be honest, and that girl blamed Patricia as well, so maybe there's like Patricias everywhere. Because that was the exact same premise. Maybe just go spread out fine wide. You never know. You never know. Alright. I think with that, we probably gonna call it a day because it's already 2 o'clock and yours truly slowly but surely passing out. So guys, I hope you had fun today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope, you know, our gacha endeavors riddled with Mother Nature's interferences in 5 parts was enjoyable, to say the least. However, I will be back sooner than you might expect, because I will be back in precisely, what is it, 13 hours? Somewhere there. At 3 o'clock, basically, UK time on Sunday. And we're going to be playing some Neverness to Everness. and do some racing streams. I was originally considering pulling for Chaos, but I probably will hold that off until next week just to give my brain a little rest. But we'll see how it goes. I might change my mind in the morning. Anyway, guys, have a good night, everyone. Or a good, afternoon if you in Liz's Narnia land. And I'll catch you all next time. Until then, take care, everyone. And bye-bye.